Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all get ready by placing our yoga mats on the ground and settling down, sitting in a cross-legged position with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Now close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with a Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapadram and a Dharni ready. Cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Then take one Dharni of water, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and then each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of the palm, repeating this process twice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapadram. And wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Now wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now, place the right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. And visualize what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session, as we are going to hold the sankalpa throughout chanting the sankalpa mantra.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Now please keep your Panchapatram Atadani aside, out of harm's way. And let us briefly cover the components of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is designed to make you experience Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, the realization that you are Paramashiva. For that, we prepare our physical body with asanas, the physical body postures, aligning our body to Paramashiva by aligning our breathing to Paramashiva through controlling the inhalation, the retention, and exhalation, performing pranayama. We are infusing the prana into the system through mudra, the energy circuits performed with our fingers, our limbs, and various other body parts. We prevent the prana from seeping out into the space around us, and we activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain, aligning our intra-organs to Paramashiva. Intra-organs are organs like Vak, third eye, and Anandagandha. Next up is Bandha, the energy locks, performed by contracting certain diaphragms and muscles within the body. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting the muscles above and below the navel and pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally locking your throat. Performing all the three bandhas at the same time forms Mahamudra Bandha, which is a well-kept secret in yogic sciences and a sure way for Kundalini awakening. The bandhas are going to be represented by colored circles at the left center of the screen. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, is a red circle. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, is a yellow circle. The Jalandhara Bandha is a blue circle, and the Mahamudra Bandha is a purple circle. So take note of that and perform the bandhas intensely to awaken the Kundalini throughout the yoga practice more intensely. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures. In between some of the asanas, we are going to perform Karanas. Karanas have been preserved, carved in stone, frozen in time throughout the temples in India. Performing the Karanas authentically will lead you to intense awareness in all the parts of your body as you're moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your body movement to the cosmic body movements. The next component is visualization. Throughout the asanas, we are going to project a visualization for each asana in the top right corner of the screen. Hold this visualization and embody the asana even more intensely, manifesting the essence and aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain mantras in the bottom left corner of the screen. Repeatedly chant the japa internally and visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular way, like a prayer wheel, for example. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and awaken the power of speech, vak, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scripture references for all the asanas, creating the high energy space by chanting the words of Mahadeva, protecting your aura as it is opening up during the yoga practice, holding you in the highest frequency. Next is weightlifting, as bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Try implementing some weights into the yoga practice, which is one of the components of KAILASA's Nithyananda yoga. Intensifying the asana practice and awakening the Kundalini Shakti, we're going to point out in which of the asanas it is advisable to hold weights to intensify the asana. The next component is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting a mandala, which is the Sri Yantra, which is the representation of all the gods and goddesses. By gazing at the triangles, the lines and shapes, the geometric figures, you're reflecting the macrocosmic energy into your microcosmos and manifesting all the energies within your being. So gaze at the Sri Yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. The next component is Abharana, the traditional Rudraksha jewelry. Wear Rudraksha beads as they function like a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy for a long time and giving it off to your system bit by bit, so holding you in a high energy space. Finally, we have Aushadha. You can see on our acharyas, they have applied the Vibhuti and Kumkum on the forehead and the male bodies. We would like to request at this point to remove your upper cloth and make sure you apply Vibhuti on 16 places all over the body, as you can see on our acharya here. The Aushadha, the sacred plant medicines, infuse prana into your system by ingesting them or applying them on your skin. So if you have any Aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them during this yoga practice. With all the components together, including the energy darshan and the night, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is creating the entanglement, the Shaktipada, Shakti Nipada, and infusing the intense Kundalini Shakti into all of us. Let us now enter into this ritual of yoga, starting off with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of the sequence is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Now, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize a flame rising up your spine as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally, repeatedly chant the japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्थमाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana, and then join your hands together in Anjali Mudra, raising them up above your head with the elbows straight, engaging all three bandhas and visualizing yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body, and then interlock your fingers behind your back, leaning forward and down, placing the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकतली संपुट ठानो पिष्ट पछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो.
We move on to Nagi Pavasana with the soles of the feet still together, feet extended away from the body. Stretch your arms out and cup them, placing them on the ground in front of your feet. As you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels once more, gaze to your nose, engage your Bandhas. Don't forget to chant Soham internally and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौ हौवी कहूनि फनास्यो लगाई. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
We move on to KAILASA. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you straighten your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground. Engage all Bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in KAILASA.
हथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now sit in Ardha Padmasana, sticking your ankles and knees as you hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage all Bandhas, gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावां पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दछ चरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. As you scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, visualize yourself as an elephant and make sure you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you can see indicated by the yellow and red circle at the left side, while visualizing yourself as an elephant.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now from the same position, raise one heel off the ground and push the other heel down to the ground again and again. As you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. As you bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Then engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः.
We move on to Urdhva Janu Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bent. Remember the Arimandi posture, we're going to enter it throughout multiple Karanas. Now keep your hands at the chest, elbows raised, and raise one knee along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand in a circular motion. Repeat this movement again and again on both sides. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra, as you can see in the bottom right corner of the screen. Then raise one knee and pull it against your chest with your hands. Stand straight on the mat, engage all bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Padashu Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji, engage all bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside And kick the leg back and up as you lean forward. Extend the front arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together. Perform the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up against your chest, engage your Ardhivandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Engage your Ardhivandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot, lean forward and down as you kick the leg back and up, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next karana is Ardharejita Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left, swinging the right hand back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one as you place the hand over the nose and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization. Don't break the visualization. You're just bones. There's no muscles or tissue, just bones. And shake your body. We move on to Katichinakarana. From Arimandi position, now cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms above your body, return to the center, cross your arms, and repeat the movement again and again along with your breath. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Engage all Ardhivandhas. Still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat if you can. Otherwise, reach as low as you can. You can hold on to your legs. Bring your head towards the knees. And engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, all three wonders together. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now keep your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now engage the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, throat lock and root lock as you start rotating your head from side to side in this position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Point your toes back. Keep the top of the feet flat on the mat as you keep your hands next to the shoulders and raise your upper back and head off the mat by the strength of your lower back. Don't push your body up. Use your back muscles as you open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into the plank position. And alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. And every once in a while, hold the breath in all of your chakras individually in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back. Bring the other foot in between the hands again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, step one foot far back and keep the back toes facing sideways as you push your hips forward. Rotate them so they are pointing to the front. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you raise your arms up parallel above your head and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Gazing up to your third eye and visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now stand on one foot, raising the opposite foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now raise the foot on top of the opposite thigh and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot to the inner opposite thigh and raise your hands above your head, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana on the other side. Bring the foot on top of the opposite thigh, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, keeping the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the front foot and the other arm extended upwards. As you gaze up along the arm, visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Keep your arms parallel. Rotate your feet so they are pointing in the opposite direction and lean forward and down to the other side, repeating Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and rotate your hands in front of the chest again and again. The next asana is Angushthasana. Now lower your body down, raise your heels and sit with the toes tucked on top of the heels. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, your knees together. As you visualize Swamiji, your inner space, start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward from the same position. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
From the same position, now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot, and with the other hand, hold on to the back heel if you can, balance in this position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Stretch the other leg forward. Keep the hands at the side as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel in Vidunasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
We move on to Brahmajnakushasana. Now step both the feet in. Keep the knees off the ground. Sit on the heels and separate your legs as you place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing within eternally as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबग दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground. Sit on tucked toes. Keep the knees separated and place your hands on the thighs as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Mahanirvani Pita.
उभय पगतली समटहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Patalagudakasana. From the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
उभय पगतली समटहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep the soles of the feet together as you join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एडी दो गुदातरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and keep your feet flat. As you keep your hands on the knees, visualize yourself as a frog, keeping your frog tongue pressed against the top of your mouth, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe through your nose calmly. No need to buzz now as you perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Maintain the same posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकपदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands on the knees, fingers spread. As you gaze to your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
We move on to Bhadrasana. Now, join the soles of the feet together behind and point the toes back as you sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze to your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat and keep your knees raised. As you bring your arms in and around the raised knees, try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Reach for the opposite hands as you open up your shoulders and your hips, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकुकटठाने दोवुहातपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, raise your hips and lift your feet off the mat, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Keep your hands flat on the ground and place your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Keep your knees on your arms, then lift them off the ground, extending the legs up straight into a headstand posture. If you suffer from any high blood pressure or neck or spine injuries, please take it slow with all the inverted postures and ask your doctor if it's safe to perform. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in this asana, Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो वो मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a squatting posture with your hands flat on the mat. As you twist your body to one side, align your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean onto your elbows and lift your legs off the mat, extending them to the side. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale all the way, holding your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka, performing Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now, twist your body in the opposite direction. Lift them off the ground as you balance on your arms, repeating Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Then step one foot outside the arm in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, engage the Mula Bandha as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीते जाई.
Bring the front foot back and step the other foot in between the hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीते जाई.
Now step the foot back and place your forearms on the ground. As you raise your hips, you can walk your feet slightly forward Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body to one side, lifting one hand up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as you gaze up along the arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Repeat Vashishthasana in the opposite direction.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Keep the knees straight and place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze through your nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. Lean forward and down. Bring the head as low as you can. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुकुन्धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down with your hands interlocked behind your neck. Bring your head in between the knees and the elbows outside the knees if you can. Squeeze your core, engage your Bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now bring one heel in towards the perineum, raising the knee. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you lean forward and down, bring the head towards the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. From Marichyasana, now drop the knee to the side. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose, exhale all the way and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana. Stretch the other leg forward, bend the opposite knee with the heel close to the perineum. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot, gaze to the nose. Exhale and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body with the heels close to your perineum. As you gaze up towards your third eye, hold onto the feet and push your knees down to the mat by the strength of your groin. Visualize Swamiji as you do so in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
We move on to Gvalipavasana. Now slightly extend the feet away from the body and keep your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौकाख्यो सोजी वाही विधियो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Hold the feet with your hands as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Gaze to your nose and lean forward and down, placing your chin on the toes.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पगदलियां पर दाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and the toes apart as you extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Rise back up. Bring the feet back in towards the perineum, the toes together and the heels apart as you bring your arms underneath the shins, elbows on the ground, placing your face on the ground in front of the feet with the toes touching your throat if you can, gazing to the nose and visualizing Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now keep the heels against the perineum and the toes separated as you hold the feet and open them up like a book with the soles of the feet pointing up. Press your elbows on your thighs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
We move on to Charapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels against the perineum. Place your hands on the knees and gently push them down towards the ground as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पगदली संपुट धारे आगाने करे जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, twist your feet so that the toes are on the ground and the heels are raised. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Bhairavasana.
बुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
We move on to Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now bring one leg over the shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to your third eye and engage the Mula Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other sole against your chest as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the leg over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up as you Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front of your body and bring the heels close to the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and place them on the top knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale, without your tongue touching the teeth. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandam.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Slightly extend the feet away from the body. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडों नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
We move on to Anasuyasana 2. Interlocking the fingers behind your back, leaning forward and down, gazing to the nose as you bring the chin over the knee and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडों नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now keep one heel against the perineum and the other foot flat in front with a knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on top of the respective knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो बगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel, which is against the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
इष्टजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
We move on to Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg, gazing to the nose and visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees, keep your heels outside the hips, hands on top, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the toes as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोडों नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down.
जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा शिवले पकतल्यालो वाड़वाई सुदा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now keep one heel against the perineum, the other foot flat, knee against the chest, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze to your nose.
डाबो बगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana on the other side. Raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers behind your back and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जो वाम पग तले केरी भूपरि ताहि लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold onto the shin and the big toe as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward and then place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee with the foot flat as you twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep your hand by the neck and the other hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze back and up to your third eye, visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your arm, the front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on the back ear, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now place the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the foot at front. Twist your spine, gaze up. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the knee. Twist the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold your neck and place the other hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend the front arm down to the foot and hold your opposite ear with the other hand as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keep holding onto the front foot and place the other hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze back and up, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now, place your feet onto opposite thighs and gaze to the nose as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitadi Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth as you hiss through the teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now maintain your legs in Padmasana as you gaze to the tip of the nose and cross your arms in front of the body, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra As you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukkutasana. Now, bring your hands in between the legs, with your legs still in Padmasana. Hands flat on the ground, lifting your entire body off the mat. Lift your knees up as you visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Asana. Now rise onto your knees from Padmasana. Place your hands on the ground in front of you, fingers pointing towards your body. As you lean onto your elbows with your navel and lift the knees off the mat, balancing on your arms. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोरुपरि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now straighten your legs, come to a kneeling posture with your arms straight, hands still on the ground. Now bend your elbows, bring your navel onto your elbows, lean forward until you find balance, and then lift your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay flat on your stomach. Interlock your fingers behind your neck as you place your forehead on the ground and turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are on the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands next to the shoulders, flat on the ground, and raise your legs up by the strength of your lower back. Engage your lower back and glutes as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमौष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold on to the feet, pulling the feet outside the hips towards the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now, still holding on to the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest up, gazing up towards the third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of the knees, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. Now, from the kneeling posture, bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat. Support your head with your hands as you walk your feet forward, raise your hips up high, and then lift your legs up off the mat. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. You can lean against the wall for support if needed or ask a partner to aid you. as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. And let us now get ready for a sequence of intense ab exercise as you start breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Exhale rapidly from your stomach. Pull your abdomen in and up, pushing the air out again and again. Don't inhale actively. Let the air flow into your lungs naturally. As you now hold onto the calves and lift your legs up in front of you, try to bring the legs as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bodhyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Next up is Palikasana. Now bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front. Keep them parallel to the ground. Your legs raised at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Keep exhaling rapidly in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Scoop your hands below and pull them against your chest. As you keep exhaling rapidly, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वक्तली सम्पुटकरी हाथस्योपग उचायि.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana too. You can now breathe calmly. Lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground behind the heels and push your hips up off the mat as you engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka, exhaling as you keep your throat shut with the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
The next asana is Shivasana. Now lay down flat on your back as you keep your hands next to the hips and keep the palms facing up, completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Engage the perineal floor and intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. In Shakti Chalan Mudra, lead the Kundalini Shakti from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. And rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas. With this, we conclude the yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining and participating sincerely in this Nithyananda yoga session. The next Acharya is going to start the next session for you soon. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is okay. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and kindle the digestive fire. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you inhale deeply and exhale deeply again and again, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and don't forget to chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य श्रीविनीं सूक्ष्मं दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture. Gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामपादके जानो श्रीवनिमधिता सुकोठानो.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. Now maintain the same posture. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामचरण परि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain your legs in the same position. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the senses with your fingers by closing your mouth with the little fingers, the nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira, in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
We move on to Valmikasana. Maintain the posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डाबा पग की पगदली पुनिएड़ी है जोय.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिले कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now maintain the same posture, but gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Padadasana 3. Now, once more, join the soles of your feet together in front of your body, heels close towards the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Uda Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यातः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghodasana. Now keep the heels against your perineum. Keep the left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And then inverse the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue upwards, lead it along the nasal tract if you can in Kechari Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी बाही विधि जो की जय सोजी.
The next asana is Kanari Pavasana. Now, keep the toes together and the heels apart. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the heels. As you rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Padasana. With the knees raised and the soles of the feet together, bring your arms underneath the shins and interlock the fingers in front as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पुराशे.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the feet and lift them up. Bring the heels against your chest and rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Uddadasana. Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock the fingers around the toes as you lift them up against your chest. Bring the chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवोपगतले संपुटटाने उभयहस्तकरयोरदहिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now raise your feet even higher. Bring the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवोपगतले जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now bring your feet over top of the respective shoulders and bend your arms up to interlock your fingers behind your neck, visualizing yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
We move on to Kalyanasana. Keep your legs over top of the shoulders and bend your elbows down so you can interlock your fingers behind your back. Now gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now bring the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel, crossing the right knee over top of the left. Keep your heel outside the hip as you keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object, only focusing on the object within. Now visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
We move on to Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground with your heels close to the hip. Interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं प्रशीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Now bring the left arm behind your back as you twist your body. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्घपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Untwist your spine. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead on the mat and your navel towards your heels as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Matsyendrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Bring the right foot flat, the top of the right foot, sit on the right heel, and stack the left knee over top of the right. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside the hip. Keep your hands on the knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow.
అనుషాగి నగర పంచడం వృషీలిందగళ్యంని
Now repeat Machandrasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back and twist your body to reach for opposite thighs with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
వామజంగ పరదక్షిణటానే వామహస్తపిష్టి దిశ ఆనే.
Now hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down in Machandrasana too.
ప్రథమజీ మనో చరణజజోజీ వామజంగ పరిరాఖే సోజీ.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parshasana. Asana.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch, Nithyananda. We are back, so let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Parshasana. Place your feet flat and keep your knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees. Pull them close towards your chest as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय.
Next up is Bodhashokasana. Now, hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and place your chin on the knees as you keep pressing your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिय से करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your arms below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows with your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिय से करे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Keep holding onto the elbows and cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing upwards. Now gaze to the nose. Keep your tongue in Kechari Mudra and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच बदाने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep the knees straight. And then interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head. Keep your elbows straight and the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now, from the same posture, lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you bring your head down towards the knees. Start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, cleansing your main nadis, Ida and Pingala. Breathe through one nostril and then through the other again and again. Consciously control the flow of your breath as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bidukasana. Now, separate the feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms below the thighs, below the shins. Hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside and lean forward and down as low as you can as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी कचको उर्द को कोरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. With the feet still extended away from the body, join the soles of the feet and bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up. Place your face on your feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी कचको उर्द को कोरडो डारे.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended forward, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize your prana flowing upwards within your body as you visualize the 9 points revealed by Mahadeva. The soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head. Visualize the prana flowing upwards through these points as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the legs still behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward and hold on to the foot behind your head with your hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot, and gaze to the nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your hands as you rock your body from side to side in Drushasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयपष्टम्बा जङ्घासहितौ ऊरुनिकरध्वजे बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the prana flowing upwards in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your leg behind your head. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now roll onto the side in Ankushasana as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana, laying on your back. Now lift one leg and then the other behind your neck. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and then interlock your fingers behind your back as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmaramasana, raising your legs up. Bend your elbows and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसुधोषो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side. As you bring the soles facing upwards towards the sky, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिन सौ उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. Now again, from Kochikasana as a neutral position, with your arms extended out to the side, the knees pulled against your chest. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Keep it straight. This is the first step. Bend both knees to the side. This is the second step. And then extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet with your hand and gaze in the opposite direction with your head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and then return to the neutral position. Drop the other knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Dviparapita. As you lay on your back. Keep your feet flat and the knees raised. And hold on to your ankles as you push your hips up off the ground. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Gaze to your nose, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and Viparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now, from the same position, bring your hands over the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet, and then raise your entire body off the ground. Lift your hips up high and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana, laying on your back. Now pull your knees against your chest and place your hands on the shoulders, rotating your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back with your arms flat on the ground, raise your legs and hips up straight, point your toes upwards, and then rotate your hips in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनजे चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs as you enter Viparita Karani 2.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop the toes down on the ground above your head and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra, keeping your arms on the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold onto the feet with your hands as you maintain the same posture, toes on the ground above your head. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back with the toes on the ground above your head, bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षे भागे तदा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join the feet together above your head. Hold onto the ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now, laying on your back, extend your legs up straight. Keep the legs vertically as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then open your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet again above your body. Keep holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and place your knees on the ground as you hold on to opposite elbows above your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. As you lay on the ground with your legs in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसोवे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana, engage Jalanarbandha and Moolavandha and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now lay down on your back. You can free your legs from Padmasana as you place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward as you lift your head, press your chin to the chest in Jalandhara. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषि शिकेशिके सन्ति सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Lift the opposite knee against your chest. Arms extended up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion and Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषि शिकेशिके सन्ति सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshiposana. Lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Place your arms flat next to your body and lift your knees against your ears again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, roll over completely. Again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, lay in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Sadatasana. Laying on your stomach with your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
युक्तं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now, push your body up into the plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Rise up and lean forward and down, placing your hands flat on the mat. As you walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture and raise your elbows and rotate them around your body as you lean backwards and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, your hands on your thighs, and visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasadanasana. Now, lean forward and down and hold on to the toes with your fingers. Step onto your fingers and clasp your hands into fists as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the feet from the outside. Step onto your fingers. Keep your hands in fists and walk around, visualizing yourself as a horse, Ashva.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Kapota Nitakasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra and pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back, tilt your head back, open up your chest widely. Lean back as far as you can as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart and bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to the tip of your nose and lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet up towards your hands. Stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra extended away, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you squat down as low as you can, sit on the ground if possible, and raise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace and internally chant the Mahavakya.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now pull one foot up towards your chest as you sit down with the other leg and stand back up. Repeat this movement on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now pull one knee up towards your chest and encircle it with your arm, keeping the hand in a fist, placing the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
In this asana, you can also hold weights if you want to intensify the asana. Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now raise the left leg over and around the right knee, tucking the toes behind the calves. As you bring the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and the hands relaxed by the side, visualizing Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold onto the big toe of the left foot and rotate quickly on the right as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within, lift the left leg behind your neck and stand tall. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee towards your chest and circle the leg with your hand in a fist and place the other hand on your thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot against the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left. And join the hands in Namaskara Mudra.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुणमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep the hands at the side. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the post-up posture on the other side. Hold onto the big toe and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu on the other side. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand erect on the mat. Keep the heels together, toes pointing outwards. Your hands slightly extended away from your hips with the fingers pointing one by one. Recover from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down halfway and bring your arms below the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel and then squatting down all the way. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Breathe into your stomach, hold your breath, and then move the prana freely along with your mind as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम हि बोहो ए बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squatting down, interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. Now bring the heels together, close towards the perineum, and interlock your fingers behind your lower back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाजी.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now sit with the heels against the perineum and the hands joined in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your elbows close to your head, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो बग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. Now hold onto the big toes and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground. Keep your knees on your arms towards your armpits and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms like in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now keep your hands on the ground and then raise your knees onto your arms. Place your head on the mat and stretch your legs up as you cross them into Padmasana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Now come to a comfortable kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now sit, place your hands on the ground, and raise your legs up.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now, Nithyananda. We hope that all the participants are able to hear and see us now as we move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Vrikshasana too. Now, place your hands on the mat and lift your legs up into a handstand posture. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify all the 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. With your hands and feet now closer together, again enter the handstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो वूपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निर्जं शयनं कुरु पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Now lay on your stomach, keep your hands on your hips and raise your upper back and head from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
निर्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you, your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, resting your chin on your hands with the toes pointing back. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now, laying on your stomach, place your hands flat and straighten your arms, raising your chest and bend your knees so you raise your feet up towards your upper back. As you tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with the feet flat and stretch your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground in front of you as you gaze to the nose and visualize Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now, place your hands flat and raise your legs up as you slowly lower your forehead down towards the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you hold the big toes towards the perineum, then place your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now, interlace your fingers in front and lift your arms from the top to the left to the right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your body and repeat the movement, again visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वांगं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now sit on top of the heels, then turn the feet so the toes are pointing out to the side. Keep your thighs and calves on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and hold onto your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ भक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलया कृतिः. हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels as you place your hands flat on the mat, thumbs touching. Stick your tongue out, gaze to the tip of the nose, exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो वो फणा पानी हो ये वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दल्यां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
The next asana is Vishlakasana. Now, maintain the same posture. Sit on raised heels as you cover your mouth with both hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Kumbhaka. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो बगा की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि हो जी.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat, the soles together, toes pointing back. Sit on your heels. Raise your elbows and bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits as you mimic a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दो वो बगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you raise your knees off the mat, bring the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels, holding onto opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पानी हो ये वैसे दो वो एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels Place your knees on the ground and your hands flat on the ground next to your body. As you gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितोर्जकाय शिरोग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture. Relax your neck and back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. As you bring the feet near the opposite knees, hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो बहुजी गोड़ा आड़ा खेदोजी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now keep standing on the knees, but place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your heels as you bend backwards, pushing your hips forward, tilting your head back, and visualizing yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Chatyasana 2. Now lean back and hold onto the soles of the feet as you place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिधरे.
Now we move to Jatyasana. Now place the forearms on the back and then the crown. Visualize a blooming lotus and gaze to the nose.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिधरे.
Now we move to Viratasana. Now rise up and then place the back on the mat and then rise up. Repeat this again and again.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय.
Now we move to Kapotasana. Now from this seated position, bend your back as much as you can. Hold the soles of your feet and place the crown in between of your legs. Visualize a flying dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Now we move to the next asana, Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes raised, with the toes tucked. Cross your hands and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize being blessed by Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next is Varasana 2. Now place the forearms on the mat and then the crown of the head. Keep the toes tucked and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
Next asana is Mundasana. This is the inverted asana. Now place the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the crown between the interlaced fingers and raise the feet up. Visualize a lobed tree and gaze to the nose.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next is Andhasana. Relax and come to a seated position on your heels with the toes flat. Then place the forehead on the mat and cover the ears with the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
प्रथम भगदले समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the stomach with the hands stretched forward. Simultaneously lift the legs and upper body off the mat. Visualize a locust.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके.
Next is Kapalasana. Keep the hands now by the side of the body and visualize a skull lifting the legs with the help of the back.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय.
Next is Akashakabotasana. Now, from this lying down position, kick the legs and let them land next to the head in the front. Visualize a flying dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next asana is Chatakasana. Now come to a seated position and place the forearms on the mat. Then visualize a sparrow.
पूर्वपरपरिन्तौ हस्तौ धरामहुष्टभ्य.
Next is Vrishikasana. Now kick one leg up and from this position, from the seated position, kick one leg up and then the other, slowly bringing them on the head. Visualize a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next is Vrishasana. Now in a seated position, sit on one heel with the other heel out. Visualize a bull. Start performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka, inhaling forcefully, exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now we move to Lolasana. Now sit on both the heels with the core strength. Lift the legs with the power of the hands and core. Visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now perform Vrishasana on the opposite side, visualizing a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now we move to Balagunasana. Now sit on one heel and place the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Keep the hands on the respective knees and visualize Balaguna.
आसन को गुणजलविकारजायी.
Now stand on the feet with the feet apart. Wrap the legs from the inside and then hold on to ankles. Visualize planet Earth in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य.
Next is Balagunasana. Now raise up and then sit on one heel again and keep the other foot flat with the knee by the chest, keeping the hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna.
आसन को गुणजलविकारजायी.
Now we move to Utkatasana. Now sit on both heels, keep the palms on the knees. Visualize Swamiji.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now we move to Vajrasangarasana. Just open the feet wide apart, bring the soles of the feet together, cross the hands behind the back and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now we move to the next asana, Anilasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and place the hands underneath the soles of the feet. Visualize you are a breatharian.
दो हाथ भूमि परिटाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next is Padukasana. Stand tall, lean down, place the hands underneath each foot and walk back and forth, visualizing wearing Padukas.
हस्ततले ओ पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next is Kukutodanam. Now place the hands on the mat and kick the legs repeatedly. Let them fly in the air and fall back down. Visualize a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next is Viparita Nrittasana. Now kick the legs up and let them dance in the air in the handstand position. Visualize yourself free of all patterns.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now we move to Kunjarasana. Now stand with the feet slightly apart. Place one palm on the mat and the other on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now we move to Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Switch the position of the hands and visualize Swamiji again.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now move to Kadambasana. Come to a squatting position and hold the ankles with your hands. Visualize the Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next is Pavanamuktasana. Be seated and keep the knees by the chest. Wrap the legs and squeeze the body, visualizing excess vata leaving the system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next is Chakorasana. Now keep one leg behind your neck and straighten the other leg. Then raise the body with the help of the hands and visualize a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Now we move to Dhanurasana. Keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot straight. Hold both the feet and pull the foot by the perineum towards the ears. Visualize a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Next is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the right leg on the right shoulder and the left leg on the right leg. Stretch the legs to the right side and visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Now we move to Pranasana. Now place the left leg on the right thigh and the right leg on the right shoulder. Place the left hand on the left knee and visualize you're a breatharian.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Next is Parshamatsendrasana. Now keep one foot by the root of the opposite eye and the other foot by the knee of the other leg. Turn outside of the raised knee and interlace your fingers. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
The next asana is Chakorasana, again on the opposite side. Now place one foot behind the head and keep the other leg straight. Lift the whole body off the mat, visualizing a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Next is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep one foot by the perineum, other foot stretched. Then pull the leg by the perineum towards the ear, visualizing a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Next is Ashtavakrasana. Place the left foot on the left shoulder and the right leg on the left foot. Stretch the legs to the left side and lean down onto the hands, visualizing a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left knee, left thigh and the left leg on the left shoulder. Keep the right hand on the right knee and visualize you're a breatharian.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः
Next is Parshamatsendrasana. Now keep one foot by the root of the opposite thigh and the other leg by the knee. Then twist outside of the raised leg and interlace the fingers. Visualize Matsyendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Next is Ardhapachimatanasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum, other foot stretched. Hold the stretched foot with both the hands and visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य
Now we move to Kraunchasana. Place the bent leg outside of the hip and stretch the stretched leg towards the forehead. Visualize a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Now we move to Ardhapachimatanasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the leg and perform Ardhapachimatanasana on the opposite side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य
Now we move to Kraunchasana on the opposite side. Keeping the bent leg outside of the hip, bring the stretched leg towards the forehead. Visualize a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Now we move to Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position with the left leg by the perineum, the right leg on the left leg. Keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Swastika.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे
Now we move to Gorakshasana. Cover the ankles with the palms and visualize Goraknatha.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ
Now we move to Bhagasana. Cover the ears. In the same seated position, cover the ears with the thumbs, eyes with the index and middle fingers, nose with the ring finger and the mouth with the little finger.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने
Now we move to Yogasana. Sit in Padmasana with the legs crossed and keep the back of the palms by the side of your legs. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः
Now we move to Urdhva Kukurasana. Now roll the palms, placing the palms on the mat. Lift the entire body off the mat, visualizing a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Now we move to Siddhartha-Asana. Insert the hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves and do not lift the body. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमपद्मासन कोकरे हस्तदो भूगोडासन दिदरे
Now we move to Hamsasana. Now lift the body off the ground, visualizing a beautiful swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा
Now we move to Karmukasana. With the hands in between the gaps of the thighs and calves. Lift the buttocks off the mat and push the hands as back as possible, interlacing them.
प्रथमपद्मासन कोकरे गोड़ा संधि माही करी धरे.
Now we move to Kurmasana 2. Now continue to keep the hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves. Pull the legs towards the chest. Place the hands on the shoulders and visualize a tortoise.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Now we move to Granthi Bedasana. Tuck the chin to the chest in the same position in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Paramashiva.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभम.
Now we move to Uttana Kurmasana. As you slowly lie down on the back in the same position, visualizing a tortoise.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकंधरम.
Now move to Pangu Kukkutasana. Now come to a seated position with the legs in Padmasana. Lift the body on one palm and hold the wrist of the other palm, lifting the body with the other palm. Visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now perform Pangu Kukkutasana on the opposite palm. Visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now we move to Gridhrasana. Place the elbows on the soles of the feet. Interlace the fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckle and visualize you have gone beyond greed.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next is Padmasana 3. Rise up. Keep the palms on each other in front of the navel. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now we move to Padmasana 4. Place the palms on the knees and visualize Paramashiva. Relax your Mahamudra Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now we move to Karmukasana 2. Now place the left hand on the left leg, left knee and rotate the left toe with the right hand. Then perform the same on the opposite side, visualizing a bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now we move to Karmukasana 3. Tighten the Padmasana, cross the hands behind the back and hold the feet from behind the back. Visualize a bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now we move to Dhridasana. Continue to be in the same position. Release the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to the third eye.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now we move to Nagrasana. Slowly lie down on the back with the hands crossed behind the back. Visualize a snake.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोठाने दोवुहतपाथाने आने.
Now we move to Khandukasana. Now unlace the feet. Bring the thighs to the chest and wrap the legs, visualizing a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now we move to Urdhva Pavanasana. Now keep the feet flat with the hands interlaced behind the head. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now we move to Markata Pitasana. Place the hands underneath the soles of the feet and lift the hips up, visualizing a powerful ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now we move to Uttana Shikipitakasana. Place the hands on the hip, stretch the legs, straightening the knees and visualize Swamiji.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now we move to Narakasana. Now kick the legs up into inverted position. Visualize you're traveling blissfully through Narakaloka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now we place the hands on the hips and slowly angle the legs forward in Triyannaukasana, visualizing a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now we move to Dhvajasana. Keep the legs again straight and place the hands on the mat, visualizing the KAILASA flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now slowly place the legs on the mat. Keep the hands by the side of your body, completely unclutched. As we have beautifully completed this sequence, relax your body now after this intense sequence of asanas and intensely visualize Swamiji awakening your Kundalini.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Now slowly, very slowly, bring awareness to your body. Move your toes and fingers, then bend your legs and bring them to the chest. Wrap your feet, rock from side to side, and slowly come to a comfortable seated position. You beautifully completed 308 asana sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And with this, we'll now be moving into the power manifestation session. So we'll be completing this yoga with the Purna mantra. Let's all sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Let's chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramasukha Padam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome all the viewers and participants who are sitting with us now after this beautiful, intense session of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama to this round of power manifestation. Now, in this session, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. Let's get ready. Get your eye bands, your deities, your alchemy products, anything where you're going to note down these powerful cognitions. Bring them now and yes, now we'll be moving into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. It is most important that every day we listen to these beautiful Shastra Pramanas. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Now I'll be chanting this Pramana and sharing with you all the deeper understanding that Paramashiva has revealed inside this Pramana. So let me begin. Kapalantar manonyasa tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. This beautiful Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva revealed to Devi about the beautiful signs of the third eye. In this verse, he shares, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center. This is an important point which we need to understand. Paramashiva here tells us to focus and bring our awareness to the Sahasrara Chakra, the seat, the energy center which radiates the Guru energy. So Paramashiva here tells us to bring our awareness onto Swamiji, connect with Swamiji. So then he says, with the steady stability of the body and the mind, one should be with the eyes closed, and with the eyes closed, when you sit in this space of stability, at that time you see beyond the Lakshyam, beyond the sight, and you have the divine vision of Paramashiva. What we can beautifully understand is that Paramashiva here in this verse is sharing with us the technique where we first bring our awareness on the third eye, then once we close our eyes and get into that state of oneness by chanting the Mahavakya, we will start to see the beautiful words, pictures, shapes, everything that is being shown to us. Now, today we are going to be seeing some shapes with our third eye. So let's now move into the first round of today's manifestation. We are going to be seeing some shapes, so make sure you have your notebook or phone, tablet, laptop, whichever you're going to type on, ready. So once we finish this, like 2 minutes, we are going to be keeping our eyes closed and allowing ourselves to see what Paramashiva is revealing. And once this 2 minutes is over, we'll have a few moments to quickly pen down whatever Paramashiva reveals to us, and then we will see the answer after that. And once you see the answer, make sure you take a screenshot or a picture of whatever you have written, and of the picture the shape that was shown to you. So now, let's all close our eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bringing the awareness to the third eye. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, intensely start to see without having any sort of filter. Start seeing the image that is being projected.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, let's take a few moments to start penning down everything that is seen to us. Whatever you saw, write it down now. Don't feel that there is a particular amount of things only you can say. Everything that you saw, whether it's shapes, colors, numbers, anything is fine. Allowing ourselves to flow with what we have seen is the first step to start activating the intuition, the third eye in us. Once you start feeling confident only, when you feel that powerfulness with the third eye, then only you will start seeing. So we need to first start allowing ourselves to completely be open with what is seen. Write down everything. And as you write down, allow yourself to also be in the space of completion. Meaning, don't feel that, okay, if I write this, should I write that? Know that what you have written is going to be the answer. That's what Swamiji says as conscious visualization. When we hold the space that what we have seen is what is there, that will only be there because we are the ones who manifest this whole cosmos. So now let's see the answer. So it's this beautiful image of a star So there are mainly two colors. One is purple and one more is blue. So it's just a pattern of purple and blue stars. So if you saw any of these colors or the shape, it's beautiful. You have started manifesting. Now take a picture, take a screenshot of this star image that you were seen, that you were shown, and keep it so that once the power manifestation is done, you can take a few moments to store it wherever you are documenting your manifestation, or you can post it on social media. So now with this, we'll be moving into the next round. Now once again, let's hold that space, that powerful cognition of connecting with Swamiji, visualizing the space in our Sahasrara, the crown center. With that visualization, chant the Mahavakya and start seeing what is revealed to you. I will be also entangling with all of you as an initiated Balasan. So we together will be holding this space. This intense, powerful space is very powerful enough to make us start manifesting, as we already have the blessings of Swamiji after yesterday's beautiful darshan. So now, visualizing that darshan that you had, any beautiful moments with Swamiji that you had, close your eyes. Visualizing that, let's start chanting the Mahavakya, and you will see Paramashiva start to reveal to you the picture that is being projected. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now start seeing the image that is being projected.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
slowly open your eyes. And yes, now we have completed seeing the image. Let's now take a few moments to write down everything that we saw. Throughout this power manifestation, also use this time to hold the intention to manifest anything that you want. Because when on one side you are requesting Paramashiva, you are in that chanting of Mahavakya, you are in that space of beautiful unclutching, beautiful oneness, that restful awareness. In that state, when you ask anything to Paramashiva, you will start seeing it manifest. It needs to be a strong intention that you hold, not just Paramashiva, please give me this. Not like that. It needs to be a strong decision that you hold, that you want to manifest that particular thing. You want to manifest that. Holding that intention in you, flow through this power manifestation. I will not even say practice power manifestation. It's just a beautiful process where we'll be flowing through, listening to the powerful cognitions, closing our eyes, connecting with Paramashiva, opening them, opening our eyes, seeing, writing down everything that we have seen, and then verifying it. It's just a beautiful process with Swamiji where we'll enjoy this time. And now we'll be seeing the picture. So it's a beautiful circle with a kind of gradient from light blue to pink. And around that there's a maroon background to make this whole circle stand out. So now verify with whatever you have written, seeing that, okay, what all I have written and what all is related. If you have seen a circle or you've seen any of these colors, if you have seen the maroon color, or if you have seen anything like a flower, that is also perfectly fine. You have started manifestation. You have started manifesting the power of third eye. There is never a time after the initiation where we do not manifest powers. It's just that we are slowly, with the power of will persistence building in us, we are starting the manifestation. Because even the breath, even this whole life is a manifestation. It is only with the blessings of Paramashiva that we continue to enjoy each day of our life. And when that time comes to an end, we merge back to Paramashiva. So that's this beautiful cycle. And the same way in the power of manifestation. It's just that beautiful time of requesting Paramashiva for the image that is being projected to you, seeing that and writing it down. And so now with this, we'll be moving to the last step of the power manifestation, which is sharing this in social media. So we have gone through these 2 rounds of manifestation, where in the first round we saw a star and the second round we saw a circle. Now these 2 images with side by side what we have written, you can post them in your social media with the hashtags KAILASA, Nithyananda, Power Manifestation and Paramashivoham, so that people who are also interested in these fields can find Paramashiva, can find this program, can manifest these powers also and get enriched. And also in this few minutes that we are going to have before the next session, to whomever you feel that they will accept these informations, share to them about the Paramashivoham program and tell them your experiences that you have had past these days. These 4 days of intense initiations and powerful cognition sessions, share it to them and you will see the more and more you share with them, that is the final stage where these powerful cognitions get bolted inside you. And so with this, let's get ready to move into the next session. We have a long day to get ready for the darshan, where after understanding these powerful cognitions, Swamiji comes and bolts them into us. So with this, I'd like to thank all the participants for your participation, and post your answers, your experiences in the chat and the comments. And with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. We welcome all the participants to the first Jnana segment of the day after this powerful power manifestation and the intense Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. Today, we are going to do completion with others, working on our relationships and manifesting our teamity just the way we want. Let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, join our hands in Namaskara Mudra, and open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Mandvatitam Gagana Savasham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. In the first segment, we are going to do completion with ourselves and others. So first, we would like to request all the participants to please align to the security measures. These are the KAILASA's National Security Agency mandatory security measures. Photography and video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute. Be on camera throughout class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or concerned acharya. Please take note of the disclaimer.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The first thing you need to do is decide, I have to bring completion with others, with whomever I'm living. This starts completion with others. First, we need to understand that completion is required, that it is going to lead us to where we want to be. How your cognition works. Your cognition is the way you receive, process, interpret, and respond to any information entering your system through your five senses. So, based on your cognitions, you are going to perceive the happenings in the world around you. There might be so much information available to you, but you only receive the information based on your cognition. You only process the information based on your cognition. And in the end, you're going to experience the world only based on your cognition. So working on your cognition and completing is going to be the way to experience the world in the way that it actually is. Here we can see a picture about my world versus the world. While the world is how the world actually is. In this picture, you can see the world is that there is no correct answer and there's no wrong answer as well. But based on the perspective the people are holding, they are experiencing the world in a specific way. Two constant happenings in your life. There are two things that are happening constantly in your life. The world, the happening, actual happening, is just a set of facts. And my world, the perception you carry about what is happening, consisting of judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, expectations, and memories. So basically everything that we have experienced before and the way we cognize those experiences, they build the way that we experience the life as it is happening even now. So one side is the mere facts without any interpretation, without any judgment, just the plain facts. And the other side is how we perceive it, how we interpret it, and how we experience the facts. Our relationships are shaped by our cognition. So our cognition is responsible for the way we relate with life and with the people in our lives. Our cognition makes or breaks our relationships. Here you can see a small diagram the world facts, the actual happening, which is given by facts, and my world, your judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, expectations, and memories, your interpretation of the happening given by your cognition. You can see actually what's going on is very little compared to what we are interpreting it to be. So when we just withdraw our judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, expectations, and memories, we will be closer to the world as it is happening. In Bhagavad Gita, the 4th chapter, Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, 11th verse, it says, Bhagavan is very beautifully describing whatever form in which you approach me, I appear to you in that form. You always see the world the way you are, not the way the world is. So exactly based on what we are already experiencing, this way the world will appear to us. We will filter out the facts we don't want to see. We don't believe that they are real. And this way we experience the world in exactly that way. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism narrates a story from his own life, exemplifying how to be complete when relating to others. Let us now listen into the sharings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Start with a simple introduction. Only what you are going to do about that introduce. I am doing a meditation program where I am supposed to heal and complete myself and others. So you are part of my life. So I am doing the completion with you. Simple words. Then tell what is completion means. I understand all this has happened in our life, many things. So now I realize that I am responsible. What has happened outside is different, and feeling hurt, I am only responsible. I tell you, whatever happens outside, you don't need to feel hurt. I can give you one example from my own life. Let me tell you a story from my life. At the age of 5 or 4.5, my mother went and cried to my grandfather, my mother's father, her father. She went and cried, I cannot handle this guy anymore. See, my family used to tell I used to be like a Shiva Bhuta in a body, means some 1 ton weight. 1 ton means how many pounds? 1000 kg, around 2000 pounds. 1 ton weight teakwood cart, I will tumble it by one hand. Not just the psychological strength I demonstrated, the physical strength I demonstrated, my mother used to get frightened. She goes and tells my grandfather, I feel some bhuta has come inside him. 2200 pounds teakwood cart. Once my mother told me, call your uncle. He was sleeping in that cart. I went and called him, uncle, uncle, mama, mama in Tamil. He did not wake up. I just tumbled the cart. He's rolling. Actually, he got up and ran, thinking that some earthquake has happened. You see, you can never imagine a car tumbling. A chair tumbling is okay. A car tumbling, and what happened? Now still I can remember the scene. He thought some earthquake happened and he ran. Like this, many of my adventures, very powerful physically, she could not handle. She went and told my grandfather that I am not able to handle this fellow anymore. You put him in the school. And they took me to the school. My grandfather, one fine morning, took me to the school, and that school half was built by my grandfather, means he donated the money. So he took me to school, and the whole school is literally respects him, and under him, in the front itself there will be a big stone wall, money donated by my grandfather's name and all will be there, the stone plaque. So he walked into the school and told the school, hey, admit this fellow. The headmaster said, no, age is not there. You have to have a minimum age. My grandfather said, no, whatever age you want, you put. No, that is the way in my certificate I am older than original. Originally I am born in 1978, January 1st. The certificate, 1 year before I am born. And anyway, we don't have a problem in India, it is normal. How many of you have the same problem in India? In India it is normal. So, my grandfather said, you put whatever date you want. So I was finally got into the school. Then headmaster told, go to that classroom where I am supposed to go, the first level or whatever. I don't know whether it's a kindergarten or remember, class 1, whatever. The moment I went, the teacher, even as a kid, my grandfather nicely put up all the sacred ash. If you see our Gurukul kids, how they are, exactly the same makeup. I am going and standing, but in white dress. This fellow could not handle. He said, what is this? Like a whitewashing, how they do whitewashing for the wall and the house. Like a whitewashing you have done and came. Tomorrow you should come without all this whitewashing. I did not answer. I just looked him up. Just by my look, I killed him. This exactly. I put my hand, both the hands like this. And went away. I just walked out. Went away. Next day again my grandfather brings me and puts me in the school with all the same full makeup. My makeup. And cosmetics. My grandfather is very orthodox, Shaivite family. He brought me up with so much of orthodoxy, and even after all my enlightenment, incarnationhood, still my personal life is a highly orthodox life. Still I will keep up all the traditional orthodoxy. Anything which I touch before taking bath, I will not touch after taking bath. Whether it is a cot or bed or cloth, anything, I will sprinkle water on all of them. If I have to touch them again, by mistake, if that touches my body, I'll again go and take bath once more and come back. Any of you South Indian Brahmin family? So then whatever I am saying, you will all know. Your grandmother would have lived. I don't think you guys are living like that. Your grandmother would have lived, your grandfather would have lived, all this. But still in my personal life, I keep all this. And Manu is the definer of orthodoxy. How many times you have to brush, how many times you have to wash. I'll do exactly everything literally. Literally I will do all that. Anyhow. So second day I went to the school, again with that whole makeup. I am giving you a little background introduction so that you understand the whole situation. Again, this teacher got completely shaken. Because I didn't care. I just, second day with the full makeup I am coming, he called me, hey, I told you not to come with this whitewash. Again you came? Me same response. No agitation, no perturbed, no desperation, completely ignoring him, not caring, not bothered. That only irritated him. immediately threw the chalk piece in the hand. That chalk piece they will have to write on the blackboard. He threw that and said, come to the teacher's room. In every school there will be one small room where these teachers will sit and have tea and smoke and flirt with the lady teachers. There will be one room. And this fellow said, come to the teacher's room. And he went away to the teacher's room. I didn't bother. I slowly walked. When I reached the teacher's room, I am supposed to stand outside and ask, excuse me sir, take the permission and go inside. That's class leader, he told me this is the way you have to do and all that. I went, but I straight walked into the room. The moment he saw me, he got up and he rushed towards me to hit or to tell, how dare I walked inside the room without asking, excuse me sir, may I come in sir. He got up actually to hit me. How I responded, I was responding as if he got up seeing me. I said, please be seated. உட்காருங்க. That's it, that fellow's Kundalini has gone up. And he caught hold of my one hand and started twisting and started wiping my vibhuti. The moment his hand touched my vibhuti, that's all, my Kundalini has gone up. And I just held his one hand with one hand, that's all. At least my 10 teeth has gone into his hands. And he is screaming, hey, leave me, hey, leave me, hey, leave me. And real bite, not ordinary, real bite. And it took at least 2-3 minutes for him to get released. I bit him in the right hand. And nicely. And finally when he released his hand, he saw it's bleeding. And all 5-6 teeth mark. And I was nicely wiping my mouth and cleaning with my hand key. I had a small hand key in my trouser. With that I was cleaning and all that. And this fellow started screaming, hey, I will go and tell the headmaster and throw you out of the school. I just looked up and told him, if you go, in Tamil I said, வாத்தியார் headmaster போய் சொன்னா உன் மானம் தான் போகும், ஒரு சின்ன பையன் உனக்கு கடிச்சு வச்சிட்டான்னு. I told him, if you go and tell the headmaster, it is only shame on you, because a small kid has bitten you. And that fellow was so angry. He said, even if it is shame on me, it's okay, I'll go and tell the headmaster. And the next word which I uttered only, I shook him. He had an extramarital affair with another one teacher. And both of them will come to the temple every day and sit under the banyan tree. And that usually I used to sit on that tree only. So I've heard about them, but I never thought I will go to the same school and same teacher. And they will come and sit and flirt there only. It's a remote area in the temple. I usually used to sit on that banyan tree. I'll sit on the banyan tree playing, and we will be playing around in that area only. Because we were kids and these two will never bother about us. And they would have never expected I will come to the same school and under them. And I told him, okay, I told in Tamil, வாங்க headmaster போலாம், நீங்களும் லக்ஷ்மி டீச்சரும் டெய்லி ஸ்கூலுக்கு வந்து என்ன பண்றீங்களோ, கோயிலில் வந்து என்ன பண்றீங்களோ நான் சொல்றேன், நீங்களும் சொல்லுங்க நானும் சொல்றேன், ரெண்டு பேரும் வாங்க போலாம். In Tamil I said, let's go to the headmaster and you tell what I did and I'll tell what you and Lakshmi teacher do every day in the temple after the school hours. Come on, let's go to the headmaster. That's all. That's all. That fellow took his kerchief and wiped his hand and he told me in Tamil, Sari po, nee sollada nanu sollala. Means, all right, go. You also don't tell, I also won't tell. That's all. After that, He never bothered about my vibhuti. My sacred ash, he never interfered. Please understand why I want to tell this. The same situation, if any one of you, it could have become a root pattern in you. All I am trying to tell you is you don't need to develop incompletion. Developing incompletion is not mandatory. I don't have any incompletion about this incident from the beginning. Developing incompletions is not mandatory, which is not sure. See, this situation, there is every possibility I could have developed fear, incompletion, so much, which I did not.
Yes. With this very powerful sharing by Swamiji, let us now continue this process. The perception of the happening. An old man went to a nearby village and was coming back to his home. From a distance, he saw that his house was on fire. That's all. He literally started boiling and burning, rolling on the ground and crying. One of his sons came to him and said, "Why are you crying, father?" The old man said, "Oh, my house is on fire. My house is on fire." The son reminded him, "Don't you remember? Just yesterday we sold the house." Immediately the man got up and became completely all right. He was okay. All the suffering, his pain, everything disappeared. Everything became all right for him. But in a few minutes, the second son came and told him, "Father, we sold the house. That is true, but the money has still not come to us. We have not yet received the money." Immediately, the old man started rolling on the ground and crying, "Oh, my house is on fire, my house is on fire, my house is on fire." It was the same house burning for a few minutes. It was a suffering for the person. Next few minutes, it was not a suffering for the same person. Then again, it was a suffering. So it is nothing but his perception, how his patterns cognized the happening. Let us now enter an assignment. Internalizing the world and my world. In your notebook or on a piece of paper, make 3 columns with the titles situations or incompletions. And 1 column, the world, 1 column, my world. Like this, you can see it here. First, you have to take responsibility for everything happening around you. You have to recognize that you are the source of everything happening around you. Let us now take a few minutes and pen down some incidents from the past where we felt incomplete, where we felt powerless, and pen down the incidents, the situation or incompletion, and then the world, what actually happened in that incident, and then my world, how did I perceive that it happened based on my incompletion. Let's take a few minutes, pen down. Let's get ready.
Manifest the powers of Mahasadaशिव. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Let us now move on to the next sharing by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the completion with our ancestors.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidars, Kotaris, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha, Amalai Nithyananda Nagaram, Colombo, Sri Lanka, Oman, Sivaganga. Welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, the first day of Navaratri, Mahalaya Amavasya, Devi is gracing us with Lakshmi and Saraswati. Mahalaya Amavasya. The day we complete with the whole past, even the people who are no more in the body, Today completion is taken to the next level. Even for with your parents, grandparents, forefathers who are not anymore alive in the body, even with them we do completion. All the Pitrus are allowed to come to planet Earth and receive the offerings we give and bless all of us and go back. This Mahalaya is the day all the Pitrus are allowed to come to planet Earth, receive your Pinda and Shraddha offerings and bless you all, bless everyone and go back. There are a lot of stories about the Mahalaya Amavasya. When Karna died and went to heaven, all the charity he has done during his lifetime, everything was showered on him back. But everything was only gold, silver, land, because he forgot to do Annadana while he was in the body. He has done all dana, but not Annadana. So he got everything other than food and water. Then Dharmadeva, he says, because you are a great Dharmi, Karna, I give you one chance. Then Karna comes back on Mahalaya Vaksha on the same day, Mahalaya Amavasya, and 14 days he stays in the planet Earth and does Annadana, gives food to whoever comes. He accumulates the punya of Annadana, giving food and water, then goes back. When he goes back, he also gets the food and water there. I don't know the source of the story, whether it is in Vyasa's Mahabharata or any other Bharata, because we have around 2000 versions of Mahabharata and almost 1 million versions of Ramayana. I don't know the source of the story, but the story itself has its own strength. The story itself is a source of inspiration. When the story is a source of inspiration, you don't need to find the source of the story. The story is enough because it's a source of inspiration. So on this Mahalaya Amavasya, we do Annadana, give food to all the needy and everyone, feed the Brahmanas, feed the sannyasis, feed the masters. And this whole 15 days, whatever Annadana you do, that punya stays with you, especially after you leave the body. All right. Especially today is completion with all the people who left the body. So in Thiruvannamalai, today we are doing the installation and main abhishekam of my father's pre-monastic father and his mother, my father and grandmother's samadhi in Thiruvannamalai. We have built a beautiful stone samadhi in stone for both of them, with a Shivalinga installed on their samadhis. Today it is getting, the abhishekam is happening, the first puja is getting done. And from today, we will be celebrating two Brahmotsavams. One Navaratri Brahmotsavam, Navaratri Utsava, and Venkateshwara Brahmotsava. Both Utsavas are starting. So the time of celebration from today, the festival season is starting. Venkateshwara and his Brahmotsava. Let me expand on the completion with the forefathers. Understand whatever our elders have contributed to us continues to stay within us. Its effect continues to prevail in us. Any Shraddha, any Darpana, any offering given to our forefathers actually heals that part in which remains in us, which we retain in our system. That part is healed, completed by giving Shraddha to our forefathers and ancestors. We are not actually one body where only one person is a owner. We are actually like this Navaratri Golu only. So many people are sitting. Today in the ashram there is Navaratri Golu, where all different deities, gods, incarnations, masters, everyone is present. We are also like that only. All our forefathers are present in us at some level, little or more. They are all present in us. Completing with all of them is very important. Completion with all of them is a basic requirement, where complete completion with elders, ancestors, forefathers leads to a peaceful being and restful awareness. Kind of a overpowering restful awareness. Please understand. You all will understand overpowering restlessness. Where how much ever you try to be peaceful, you are restless. If you complete with your ancestors and forefathers, overpowering restful awareness will happen in you, a peacefulness. That's a very powerful life. This overpowering restful awareness is such beautiful space, such a sweet space, such a nice space. In that overpowering restful awareness only the celebration starts. That is why first Amavasya day we do completion and achieve that overpowering restful awareness. Then Chandi, Mahadevi, Maha energy happens to bless us all, and the whole celebration starts with Venkateshwara and Devi. Navaratri is one of the biggest festival in Hindu tradition, and it starts with completion, with forefathers. From today, all our temples and ashrams also will be celebrating the Navaratri Utsava. As basically, we have many Shakta temples. The tradition says even the great incarnations like Rama, Krishna and all did Shraddha, offering of Pindadarpana and Shraddha, rituals for the ancestors. Rama did for Dasarada and Jatayu both. And all the even incarnations did all these rituals. In Tiruvannamali, Mahadeva himself does for one of his disciple, devotee. That's very strange. Vallala Maharaja, the king from Karnataka, who built the main part of the temple as Mahadeva, the boon of a child. Mahadeva appears as a child and says, as per the karma, you can't have the kid forever. You can only enjoy my presence as a child for some time. Then the father, the Vallala asks, I wanted a child to do only my last rites. Mahadeva commits with him, saying that I myself will do your last rites forever. And still now, every year the Masi month, Maha Nakshatra, Mahadeva goes ritualistically and does the Shraddha and Pindadarpana for Vallala Maharaja. So completion with forefathers, ancestors, parents, grandparents is that important in Hindu tradition. Today we will also be having Maheshwara Puja in the ashram. Many devotees are offering food to all our sannyasis. And all our sannyasis all over the world will join the Maheshwara Puja in the morning. And then today we have Dvajarohanam, Brahmotsava Dvajarohanam. I also request all the temples, ashrams, centers to do Annadana for next 15 days. Already we do next 15 days specially as part of the celebration. And all the temples celebrate Navaratri. All of you have Devi deity. So now celebrate Navaratri. Let us awaken the Devi in all of us, Venkateshwara in all of us, by completing with all our ancestors, the ashram we will be having. Every day the different forms of Devi will be decorated. Devi will be appearing in different forms and blessing all of us. And the Chandi Homa will be happening. Durga Puja will be happening as usual. All the festivities will be happening. I wanted to complete with you all the Dvajarohanam for Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam will be happening after, I think, 26th. Not today. I thought today, it is not today. As it is being celebrated in Tirupati, we will be celebrating. Let's get ready to celebrate Devi's presence. Traditionally, it is believed Devi visits the plains. From Himalayas she comes down, from KAILASA she comes down and visits all the devotees' houses, blesses everyone, accepts their puja. So all over India, Hindus celebrate Navaratri, and now all over the world, Hindus celebrate Navaratri. We will have many cultural programs every day in Biddi. Be tuned to Nithyananda TV to celebrate Navaratri. With this, let's get ready for Maheshwara Puja. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Yes. After this powerful revelation on completion with ancestors, how everything that we are doing in this plane is directly related to our ancestors, and every offering that we make is directly related to the completion that we experience with our ancestors, and how we experience our body as being our own, but in actuality, we share the responsibility and we share the body with so many people. So let us continue in the process. Completion with others is not saying I'm sorry. It is not apologizing. It is not about being wrong or being right. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. Completion comes out of responsibility, not out of powerlessness.
thing you consciously build stays with you and makes you more and more powerful. True love and fulfilling relationships is your birthright. Fulfilling relationships means every relationship which reminds you again and again, and it gives you the experience of oneness. Purpose of completion. Purpose of completion is not just healing up relationships. Your whole energy and consciousness will be different. Please know that what happened was not wrong. What is happening is right. Completion is right, past is not wrong. You are not blaming or complaining. You are only completing and dropping it from your inner space. Many times you feel we took the wrong path in the past, we did the wrong decisions, we destroyed our lives, all these words we use for the decisions, the actions we took in the past. When we are doing completion, we understand that nothing like this exists, that it is only the way we perceive life to be that decides how we are going to go forward from here. So completing, dropping the hangovers from the past is giving us a completely new life, opportunities, and the ability to just move with the flow of life. So it is most important to do sincere completion so we can go beyond the hangovers that we experienced in the past. And now we see another round of divine revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on completion with others.
How many of you, when you did the process yesterday, the world and my world, understood it is you who messed up everything in your life? It is you who is supposed to repair everything in the life. How many of you understood that? All right. How many of you think we should really, really repair it? Very seriously, sincerely, you want to repair it. I'll give you step by step. How many of you think you don't need to repair it? You are not responsible. Raise your hand. No, really, I want to see. Maybe somebody will be thinking, why should I? No, I want you to understand, unless you decide, repairing cannot be done. Unless you decide, repairing cannot be done. Repairing cannot be done. Listen. Today we start completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister, the human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seat, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life, or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop, and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first you need to be prepared. The first step, preparation for you. Sit with any one person in the hall. First invoke your mother in that person and complete. Then go to the another participant and invoke the father in the person and complete. Don't invoke everybody in one person. No. One person, and with whoever you need to complete. Here, complete. Then, without the person, sit with the mirror and invoke that person in the mirror. Invoke your mother in the mirror. Talk loudly, not silent completion. No. Talk loudly as you are talking to your mother and complete. Invoke your father. Talk loudly as you are talking to your father and complete. Listen. First step, with the participants, you will sit and do completion. Second step, with the mirror, you will sit and talk and do the completion. Third, only you are going to call them and start talking to them. How many of you understand? First, do the first step and second step. If they are dead, by invoking in the mirror, if you do completion, that's enough. And if there is a legal problem, calling them, they may record and create a problem. You don't need to call them. Yes. Huh? If you know that they are still alive and if you have the ability to reach out to them, you should reach out. First, you don't even go to that step. Let us first do these two completion. Then you will have lot of questions. I'll answer them. I'll help you to do these two completion first. That will take away the anger and vengeance and misunderstandings and suppressions you have. Let that come out first. Let you be healed. All that spicy, chilly anger, vengeance, everything will come out through the words. You will be ready to complete. If you directly now call them, you will only pick up more fight and come back with more mess up and incompletion. How many of you understand that? That is why I am not going to let you call them now. You will start reasoning with them. You are wrong, you are wrong, you are wrong. End of the call, more incompletion. First, even if your relative or the person with whom you have to complete is in the hall, you will not talk to them directly. You will only sit with persons, other participants, and then you will only sit with the mirror. Then I will have one more session answering your questions, and I will also be doing a Shivoham process to heal your past. That part of the brain which records strong emotions, I will heal that part with the awakening of the Kundalini. Then your tongue will have the sweetness, honey. Then you should call on honey. Otherwise, honey. The honey itself will be so frightening. It won't be like a honey bee. Yes, go ahead. See, completion is not feeling sorry, feeling powerless. For example, you are going to call your mother. Sit with her, explain from the beginning what all incompletions you developed with her, make her understand very clearly you are responsible for it. And you are dropping it. You are not saying sorry, you are not becoming powerless about it. You are saying, yes, I am responsible. I don't want to get into who is right, who is wrong. Even if you are wrong, I am only responsible. I am dropping the past. And now I want to start the new space with completion. Understand? I am dropping the past in completion and I am starting the new space with completion. See, when you call, before you call them, I will give you instruction. Simple introduction. You tell them, I am going through a meditation program where I am supposed to complete with myself and all the relatives. So, I am calling you. Just add 2-3 lines. You are important person, part of my life. So, only when we are complete, I can be complete. Now I am calling you. This has happened. Now I am realizing who is right or who is wrong is not the thing. I am responsible. So I am deciding to take the responsibility and bring completion. Understand? The other person should not feel you are weak. Other person should only feel you are taking responsibility for it. All of you are getting it? Getting it? Yes. Then, yes, when you talk to the volunteers, you talk in the when you talk to the participant, you talk in the language you are going to talk to that person, to your mother or to whoever. Talk in that same language. The participant need not understand. And even to the mirror, talk in the language you are going to talk. Maybe when you meet him next time, you'll have to sit and communicate. Shall we start now? Yes, any questions? Come on, answer. I'll answer. Oh, இப்போ இந்த ஒரு பர்சனோடையும் மிரரோடையும் உட்காந்து கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கு அடுத்து கால் பண்ணுறது மட்டும் நான் இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் கொடுக்குறேன். Now what I am saying, even if that person has done something wrong, he is the reason for the incompletion, but I am going to be responsible for the completion. So I am not bothered about you. You may be the reason or not, but I am going to take the responsibility for completion. No, I am not responsible for the abusal I went through, but I am responsible for the completion which I am going to bring now. You understand? You see, I have been attacked and abused so much. I am not reason. I am the victim of the media attack, religious persecution. I am not reason for it, but I am taking the responsibility to bring completion. Same thing. Yes. So, even if the other person is wrong, we will take the responsibility for completion. Yes. Is it independent whether we are? Yes. That person understands, accepts or not is secondary. It is you come to the completion space. It is working on you mainly.
Yes. After this powerful revelation, let us now continue for 2 steps in completion with others. The first step, invoking the relationship in Swamiji's Atma Murti and completing with them. Invoke your relationship. Verbally talk, not mentally. Completion is not saying sorry or asking for apology, making them understand there is no more incompletion between you and them. I am not carrying anything inside me against you. So again, in this process, you're going to invoke the relationship in the Atma Murti or any image that you have of Swamiji. You can even open an image on your phone if you don't have an Atma Murti and address Swamiji like he is the person you're referring to for this completion process. And speak to them clearly, like you would speak to them from person to person. Explain the incompletion, how you built it, when you built it, and declare, I don't have a grudge against you. This was the way I perceived it happening, and this is the incompletion I built based on the incident, but now I'm completing with you. I want to drop this idea that I've been carrying against you. It is not that I'm angry with you. I'm going to be completing this perception of you, which is not real. And start from here, from the complete space. Let us now take a few minutes and perform this exercise.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. With this, let us now move on to another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. We are going to enter a deeper completion process in just a few moments. So if you feel there's still more to complete, don't worry. We are going to cover that. Let us now learn how to heal ourselves through completion.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. With this powerful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now move on in the exercise of completion. The next step is completion with a mirror. Invoke the other person in a mirror and do the completion. Do it at least twice. So whatever incident you want to complete with a person, go through the process twice. Completion is the other person understanding that I'm not carrying anything inside me against you. So the way we just connect to Swamiji as the other person, this time we're going to connect looking into our own eyes. This is a very powerful process. We look into our own eyes, we can see everything that is going on inside of us. And through this, if we see the part of ourselves we are carrying inside, the part of which we are projecting on the other person, we can just complete it. We can talk to the other person within us. Let us take a few minutes and do this process sincerely and lead up to the next exercise, which is going to be very intense. Thank you so much for participating sincerely in this process. We want to request all participants to please be on camera. The focus mode is on, so don't worry, you're not going to be seen by anyone else participating in this session. That is a security measure. Please follow along with the guidelines. Thank you so much. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now get ready for the next exercise. Thank you so much to all the participants who are participating in this session. We're going to enter an internalization exercise. Now let us revisit what did we learn in this session. Let us imbibe the powerful cognition, apply them to our life, and go deep in this completion process. Completion with others, my world and the world. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, and universal. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva, Paramashiva. Completion with others is like Devi, beloved, consort, and disciple of Paramashiva. Devi is required for life to happen. That is why in all our temples, I put Devi along with Mahadeva, not put Devi as a separate deity. You can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the main sanctorum of the temple in KAILASA in Bangalore. The Nithyanandeshwara, Paramashiva, along with Devi, Nithyanandeshwari, Paramashiva Shakti, the main deities are in the center and the background. We're going to project this. See on the right is the main, central element of the temple, the Adi Kailash. Let us move on with this internalization exercise. With a story from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Sri Vidwan Pandurangana used to teach me Adi Sharanam. He will walk every day from his home to the temple. One day I asked him, when he was very old, on the way, if you fall, what will happen? He said, our village people are very good people. They would just lift me and take me and drop me in my home and come back. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on good, that powerful cognition forms the root base for law. So many times we are projecting so many ideas and concepts on other people, saying that people are bad, giving certain reasons and justifications why they behave in a certain way, and closing our eyes to the truth that people are good, deeply good. That's a reminder. A Hindu scripture reference recognizing that you are the soul. Recognition is the way you receive, interpret, and respond to any information entering your system through the five senses. In the Shiva Sutras, verse 1.14, it says, Rishyam Shariram, which translates to this whole perceived seen manifest world is his own body or self. Though it is not that the world is separate and we experience the world. No, it is our very body that we are experiencing. It is the extension of our very consciousness that we are experiencing as the world. It is something to internalize intensely. We always feel we are something within this world and we experience this world. No, the world itself is Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. And the act of us experiencing the world also is Paramashiva. It is all the same. And we are creating the experience based on our body. Our cognitions are nothing else but the synaptic connections in our brain, where we created pathways through which we can experience this world. So they are physical expression of our consciousness, how we want to believe the world to be. And then we experience it exactly like that. In the completion process, we have the possibility to change those pathways consciously and decide, I'm not going to use this lens to view this world anymore. I'm going to see it the way it is. We have a picture here, how we are projecting the world to be in a specific way. In the picture, you can see a man running away from another man who has a knife in his hand. And then you can see one person with a camera and a screen filming the incident, but based on the part of the picture the camera is focusing on, it looks like the one who's running away is actually threatening the other man. So based on the projected perspective, you can experience the world in a completely distorted way. And you can present it like this as well. So let us go deep and drop our projection and actually experience the world as it is. Auspicious and blissful eternally. In this next assignment, let us make a list of all the relationships that were part of our life at some point. Let's start with the most intimate relationships like mother, father, siblings, friends, spouse, children, guru, God, etc. You can even include your pets, plants, those who are dead now, if they were a significant part of your life. Look in and write down all the relevant relationships. So you feel this person had an impact in my life. We're going to take a few minutes. Look in, be sincere, be focused on this person, and it will yield great benefit to you as we are going to complete with all of them, taking the effect, the imprint, the engrams that we build based on these relationships out of our system and aligning ourselves to the world.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, with this step now completed, if you feel there is still more relationships you want to add to the list, you can do so later. First, complete with the core relationships which impacted your life. In the next step, we are going to add to the columns which you created previously: my incompletions, the world, and my world. If you have not yet penned this down, we're going to project it once more, so you can do so now. Basically, you're going to write down the incompletions you had for all the people that you wrote down. Whatever comes up, pen it down. Don't worry about whether you're going to be able to write down all incompletions. Just write down what comes. Whatever comes up, that is the most important thing to complete, always. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, if you are complete, you are not going to remember the incidents when you got incomplete. So whatever you remember, just pen it down. Do the completion process. You will see after some time, those memories are not going to get triggered. They're not going to pop up and interfere in your day-to-day life. And after doing the completion process immediately, the effect you are going to see is that if these patterns are being triggered, it is not going to be an unconscious pattern anymore. The moment you did the completion, you did the reliving and reliving, the mirror process, the moment you see the specific pattern is triggered, you will recognize it. You will say, hey, I have done completion for this pattern. And in this moment already, it is not unconscious anymore. The moment it is being triggered, you can decide, no, I'm not going to behave based on this pattern. I know exactly where this is coming from. And you have the freedom to decide to react in a different way or to not react at all, untouched from the trigger that is being popped up in your inner space. So this is the major breakthrough that you can experience through the completion process, going beyond all these imprints. Let us now take a few moments and write down our incompletions. Write down the world happening. So what was exactly happening? Who was involved? Who was present for this incompletion? Who was present for the incident? What happened based on the world? So not based on your perception, but what actually happened. My world came down what you perceived to have happened. What was your emotional trigger? What was your judgment on the situation? For example, your mother might have given sweets to you and your siblings, and you perceived that your brother has gotten the better sweet. You wanted that one. The amount that was given might have been the same, but because you have the cognition that the sweet that was given was better, you felt it was unfair, and you were judging your mother. So based on what really happened and what you perceived, write down this part every information that comes up in your inner space when you think of this relationship. Let us now start into this process.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. With this, let us now move on in the process. Internalizing the world and my world. Describe the relationship you have with yourself. Recollect and write down all the incidents when you judged yourself, your incompletions with yourself. Describe what actually happened, the world, and how you perceived yourself, my world. Pen down all the incidents you remember. Let us again take a few minutes for this part of the exercise.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Let us now move on. Now that we have completed all the incidents when we judged ourselves, let's go to the next image. Describe all the relationships you have with your mother. Go back in life and describe all the incidents when you started judging her, your incompletion with her. Describe what actually happened, what she actually said or did, which is the world, and how you experienced her, which is your my world. Now pen down all the incidents you remember. This is a very powerful process. Let us be sincere, participate in this process, and experience a breakthrough in completion. Please be on camera and do this process sincerely.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
And then deeper and deeper into this process, let us now on to the next step. The final step for this internalization exercise. Now, list down the incompletions you have with the other intimate relationships in your life, such as spouse, children, etc. Look deeply into each of these relationships with awareness and describe how people in each of these relationships actually are, which is the world, and how you experience them, which is my world. Hand down all the incidents you remember. And note, please write as if you are directly talking to Swamiji. You should write in a way that if you choose to share, you should be able to just directly read out from your book what you wrote. Okay, let us now enter into this.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. With this, let us now enter into the next session. After this intense completion process, I understand if you feel there is still more you want to complete with, you can do so throughout the day and on the next days as well. There are many relationships we have throughout our lives and many incompletions we build on top of those relationships. Don't be discouraged. Decide for completion and everything will naturally resolve. The next session is going to be the power manifestation session. So let us use this new gained inspiration and the powerful cognitions that we create our reality, that we can alter our perception of reality, and that indeed all people are good. It is just our perception of them that makes us experience them as not being good. Let's take this powerful cognition and manifest the powers of Paramashivoham. Today we are going to manifest the power of body scanning. So let us enter into this round of the power manifestation. For this power manifestation, we are going to use the powerful cognition that everyone is good. Deeply internalize this powerful cognition that every person is indeed good. Let us first open the session with a Satpura Vandanam. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji as we chant together. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Pandvatitam Gagana Sarvisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. In Bhagavan's presence, let us now all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Make sure you turn your video recording on. So you'll create the Sakshi Praman, the personal experience for the power manifestation. If you create a recording, you can easily enrich all the other people for this powerful science, the science of power manifestation. Let us first enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for the manifestation of the powers of the third eye. The reference goes, Kapalantarmanonyasya Ishtamilitalochanaha Ramena Manaso Dadyat Lakshaye Lakshyamutamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. And get stability of the mind and in the space with the power of the third eye. One directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyan, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Next up, we are going to have Apta Pramana from the Shiva Mahapurana, Rudra Samhita, Kumarakanda, the first chapter. Yena viryam pade umao tatkarishyat anishchatam tatra viryo cha bhavita skandanama prabho sutaha. Shri Vishnu said, by the method of the emitting of a life-filled energy viryam from the divine third eye, Paramashiva, onto the ground will certainly be from that life-filled energy. The son of Paramashiva named Skanda will be born. This is the Pramana, the reference how Mahavishnu foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye of Paramashiva. So not only the manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye, but also receiving this information that this event is going to happen. Also is the manifestation of the divine side to the third eye. The final Pramana is Atma Pramana from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the divine is Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for the first time saw complete 360-degree vision on Kaura Hill called Kaura Kundru and experienced enlightenment on that very spot. It is on the same rock that Devi Parvati did tapas, penance, and became enlightened. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was playfully applying a technique that he received from an enlightened master, where he was supposed to find the source, the origin of his thoughts. As he was casually, playfully meditating and looking in, all of a sudden, as he said, something opened up in him. And he was able to see in 360 degrees, not only this way, but also this way, in every direction. Not only see, he was able to feel, experience himself in everything around him. The border of his skin disappeared, and he experienced the oneness with a rock below, with the plants around him, and other creepers and animals that were there in the space at that time. It was like he expanded himself in all directions. This is very much the complete opening of the third eye, as the avatar manifested his enlightenment experience. Let us use this reference and get ready. Hold on to the powerful connection that everyone is good, and visualize Swami in a space. Any form that you relate to the most, any smiling face of Swamiji, visualize it in your arm. And today you are going to be performing the power of body scanning. In this manifestation, connect to any relative or any person you want to manifest this power with. It can be any friend, relatives, family members. You can also, if you don't have a partner you can connect to in this moment of time, you can also scan me for this regard, as you're going to scan the food habits of the volunteer. Once we manifested the power, just pen down everything that is being revealed in your third eye. And in the end, we're going to have a verification step where you're going to share whatever was revealed with your partner for this manifestation. If you're going to scan me, you're going to post it here in the Zoom chat. And then we're going to verify that whatever was revealed is exactly how I'm experiencing it myself, or the partner is experiencing their food habits. Let us now sit straight on the ground or on a chair in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect with Swamiji in your inner space, and enter into that space of oneness, Swami, where there is nothing different between you and him. You are Paramashiva, you are Swami. And Mark Chukra Indrana is asking, we can spend you, right? Yes, you can perform this body scan. Now, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep humming the Mahavakya as you manifest this power of body scanning.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the verification step. Please share whatever was revealed in your third eye, and let us verify that you indeed manifested the food habits of your partner for this power manifestation. Let us take a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Few of the participants have shared the revelations. Manaja Guru Prasadini has written, you don't eat a lot in the day. Most of the time, you drink liquid things like water. Sometimes we eat fruits, and I saw yellow bean soup and avocado. And Srinitya Guru Prasadini wrote, saw something yellow. And again, Manaja Guru Prasadini is something like curry, not very spicy, not spicy. Yes, I can definitely confirm yellow bean soup. I'm eating a lot of legume-based food, and Srinitya Guru Prasad saw something yellow. Indeed, I'm using turmeric in every meal, so that is definitely yellow is correct. fruits whenever available. Yes, avocado sometime. Yes, so definitely I can say that both of you have manifested the scanning the food habits. Thank you so much for sharing as well, actively interacting in this conversation. With this, let us come to the conclusion of this session. All the other people who have manifested the power with other people, please also share your results here in the chat. And if you want to share your experience in the social media, please do so, enriching the other people with the power manifestation signs. You can do so by just posting on Facebook, using the hashtag #KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Paramashivoham Level-2. Thank you so much for joining. Let us conclude this power manifestation session with a Purna mantra and get ready for the next Jnana segment. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datta Sarvachityananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for participating in this round of the power manifestation. Let us now get ready for another round of cosmic revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on completion with others. This is the theme of the day. Let us now receive the insights from Swamiji directly. Thank you so much. After this session, the next Acharya is going to take over. Thank you so much, Nithyananda.
Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge that who will quickly go around the world 3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying. Crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy. His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? Yanayai eliyiluttu kondu pogum adisayam. Tamil I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asks, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva, and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world, and Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually human beings who give preference only for the world, become extraordinary materialist, but end up in spiritual poverty. Spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. For example, fire is the world. Your fears and misunderstandings about fire should be rejected, not fire itself. You can't reject it. Its existence cannot be denied. Maya is the ideas which are not in tune with the world, but you are carrying about the world or Maya. Maya is the illusory ideas you carry about the world, not the world itself. When you carry the right idea, when you understand the right ideas about the world, you will realize the world is made of the same stuff in which my world is made. Understand? I am giving a new twist. First statement I am making: the fire, earth, water, air, space itself cannot be denied. Your wrong concept about it is Maya. But when your wrong concepts about it is removed, it loses the identity which you are thinking it is having. One example. The fire. You have fear about fire. That fear is called Maya. But fire itself is not Maya. When the fear is completely lost in you, when you are in tune, suddenly you realize what stuff is a base material for you, same stuff is base material for that. You are in tune already. You can play with it, conquer it, go beyond it. Catch it if you can. It's one of the very, very, very subtlest truths. The discrepancy between my world and the world in ideological level is conflict. Discrepancy between my world and the world in practical level is poverty and failure. The discrepancy between the my world and the world in the emotional level is depression. The discrepancy between my world and the world in the conscious level is illusion. Next, Subramanyas. Muruga. First, he goes around the world. As usual, when you go around the world, you will get into an intense rajas. In that extraordinary rajas, when you claim the victory, he comes back to see already somebody has won the game. It is like, we have a very beautiful story about Bharata, in whose name the whole Bharat is named. He suddenly felt he should conquer the whole world and conquers, reaches the peak of the Meru hills, which is mythological basically in Hindu tradition, to establish his flag. When he goes there, suddenly he finds 10 million flags are there. Means before him 10 million people have conquered the world. All their flags are there. He felt, oh God, where did I land? Then Brahma appears and says, oh my son, do not think you are the first one to conquer the world. Before you, millions of Bharatas have come. Millions of conquerors have come. All of them have conquered this world and claimed it is theirs, it is theirs, it is theirs. For this period, you are claiming it is yours, that's all. Then Bharata realizes, wow, that realization, click, makes him go for doing tapasya. And in that tapas, he becomes enlightened. How to be in tune with the world and my world. The balancing of the world and my world happens. Please understand, if you don't balance the world and my world, even if you conquer, it will be suppression of the world, it will get back to you as tsunami. The materialistic civilization is conquering the world without balancing my world, which is leading to all ecological imbalances, all natural calamities. Here, just like Bharata, Muruga comes back after going around 3 times the world, sees Ganesha sitting contently, radiating, and that gives Muruga initiation. Click. So he goes to a private place, Parani, stays there and does tapas, by becoming a sadhu. He becomes a sadhu, leaves everything, goes there and establishes himself in my world. When he is in tune with the world and my world, in the tapas in Parani, he becomes enlightened and starts radiating enlightenment to the world. Understand? The world and my world. You need to understand the whole story in right angle. Don't think he went and stood there in anger and Avai came and sang some songs and then he went away back to Shivan. It is a cinematic version. Exactly this is what has happened. Subramanya, when he sees just the success in the world is not the ultimate, you need to balance, understand, tune with my world and the world, then conquer, then go beyond. Without in tune, any effort to conquer the world leads to great chaos in the world and my world. The restlessness in my world, natural calamities in the world. Extraordinary restlessness in my world reflects as natural calamities in the world. Understand? All the civilizations which is suffering with extraordinary attention to the world without balancing my world are suffering with too much of natural calamities. If you study, you will understand this truth. Natural calamity means the whole civilization is too much about the world. The balancing of my world is not happening. History should be in tune with mythology. Logic should be in tune with emotion. Facts should be in tune with truth. Binary should be in tune with zero. Understand? The binary logic, linear movement should be in tune with circular movement, logic based on zero. The Indian rishis were able to discover zero just because they were able to understand the secret connection between the world and my world. Only a person who can comprehend the deepest secrets of the world and my world can comprehend the power of zero. Zero cannot be mathematically understood. It is just a theory. If you want to experience zero, you need to make the world and my world in tune. Tuning my world into the world is the samyama you are expected to do to fall in tune with the elements, fall in tune with the nature by Patanjali. I think this is a very sharp truth, very sharp concept. If you just understand this one story, Ganesha going around and Subramanya going around, you will see, are you going around the world or my world? Are you too much centered on my world or the world? Second, is your my world is really in tune with the world? Is your my world is complete right experience of the world, and the concept you carry about the world in my world, are they your beliefs or experiences? If Ganesha was just believing Shiva and Devi is his world, he wouldn't have won the game. Not only Shiva and Devi should be the world, Ganesha should be experiencing it. Listen. Completion with yourself is more like a spiritual practice. It is with completion with others, the life itself starts. Listen. It is from the completion with others, life starts. The completion with others, I can say, this was the greatest contribution of Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda's greatest contribution to Hinduism. He brought this idea of completion with others to the front. Completion with others is a spiritual quality, that's all. It is necessary for enlightenment. Unfortunately, we always got the idea if you have incompletion with others, run away to the higher planes where less people are there. No, that is not a solution. That is not a solution. Completion with others is the basic necessity, the basic quality you need for enlightenment. Understand? People sometimes ask me, how do I know whether I am suppressing or completing? If you are able to be in the space of completion with others, you are completing inside you with you also. If you are not able to be in the space of completion with others, then inside you are not completing with yourself, you are only suppressing. So the scale to find whether you are completing or suppressing, completing or brooding over, completing or waiting for a chance to take revenge. I have seen many people. The name of completion, now I am completing, but I am not going to keep quiet. I'll wait for time. When my time comes, I'll tell you what to do. I'll do what needs to be done. Completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva. Completion with others is like Devi. Devi is required for the life to happen. That is why in all our temples, I have put Devi along with Mahadeva. I have not put Devi as a separate deity. Listen. Completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister, the human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seed, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now, when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh, sorry, oh, sorry, oh, sorry, bus, bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred, and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared.
We'll be starting with the power manifestation session. So now let's join our hands and let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalmachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So now we'll be manifesting the extraordinary powers of divine. The power that we'll be manifesting is the power of body scanning, which forms the fundamental principle of biology. So in this, you'll be scanning a volunteer for the food habit. So now let's get ready. Let's take the Living Enlightenment book. Living Enlightenment book, which is the living deity itself. Receive the powerful cognition. Receive the powerful cognition from this living deity, Living Enlightenment book, and receive the powerful cognition. So let's take few moments as you receive the powerful cognition from this book. You can, with your closed eyes, pray to Paramashivoham, pray to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to reveal the powerful cognition from this living deity. And you'll see, you open any random page, it will fill with the powerful cognition, because Bhagavan says every word in this book is a powerful cognition. So let's take few moments as you receive the powerful cognition. Now, the next step will be take one participant which will be acting as a volunteer for you, and then connect with the volunteer and connect with the Acharya and share before manifestation. You can connect to any of the volunteers, any of the participants, or even you can message in the chat box and share before manifestation. So let's quickly take few minutes as you partner up, find a volunteer to scan the food habit of the volunteer. So I think the power manifestation is quite clear. You have to scan the food habit of the volunteer. Yes. The next is turning on your video recording. It's important that you turn on your video recording, as you'll be sharing your manifestation of power to the whole world. And then read the food habit of the volunteer. So let's get started.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. You can actually scan my food habits, the Acharya. So you can go ahead and scan my food habits. So this session is going to be interesting. So go ahead and even you can message on the chat box. So let's take few moments as you scan the food habit of the volunteer.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
So intensely chant the Mahavakya and manifest the power of scanning the food habit. Let's take few more minutes, few more moments as you continue.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now it's time that we pen down what was revealed to you. So let's take few minutes. Yes. So Manitya Guru Prasadni is saying, Aya, I scanned you. You eat rice. I saw mango and something white like milk or coconut milk. Actually, quite it's familiar. It's matching because yes. First of all, I'm Maharaj, so you can tell me. You can call me as a Maharaj. Yes, I eat rice and milk. Not milk, but yes, the coconut milk, which you have already mentioned. Yes, Ma Anitya Guru Prasadni mentioned like glutinous rice. Yes. So actually, you have successfully manifested this power manifestation. Great. So now we'll be moving on. Yes. So if you have already made a video out of your power manifestation, gone sharing on the social media, as the more you manifest, the more you enrich others, the more you will be able to manifest, and you'll be helping others to manifest these powers. And at the same time, when you manifest this power and enrich others, there's more powerful cognition gets clicked inside you. So it's really important that you share your manifestation with the people. So you can go on to KAILASA's SDH Nithyananda Paramashivoham page, event discussion, and share, upload the video which you have manifested. So we'll be ending this power manifestation with the Purna Mantra, and we'll be back with the next session. So let's join our hands. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, please continue to share, as we'll be right back with the next session. So our next session will be internalization exercise with completion with mother. Just give me a few moments. Yes. So now, as we begin, previously we have seen the completion with others. Why it is so important? It's not an apology that you do. It is a responsibility that you take, completion with others. Now, with this session, we'll be doing completion with mother, understanding why it is important, how it is going to change our life. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself as he reveals.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I think when I was 17, both my gurus, Raghupati Yogi, Yogi Yogananda Puri, his name, and Vibhudananda Puri, lady sannyasini, Kuppammal, her name, both of them have passed away. After they left the body, it was almost like impossible for me to live in that city. See, in that town, every stone is associated with their memories for me. The hill is the place where I spend my time. Temple is the place I spend my time. It's always with them. After their death, it was very difficult for me to live in that area, in that same town. So I decided that I'll leave the place. Now only we call it as town and all. In those days, it was a Pakka village. Pakka village. The whole village is only 5 street. 5 street or maximum I can say 10. 5 to 10, not more than that. Now of course the whole thing is developed and expanded and all that is. I could not live in Tiruvannamalai, so I decided to leave the house. I had the darshan of Ramakrishna suddenly, so I decided to go to Ramakrishna Mission and sannyasi. But I know very clearly I am not going to stay in their organization. I may go and receive sannyas and continue my yatra. That was my decision, my thinking, hope. So one day, it was a Sunday, Saturday night, Sunday morning, I saw very vividly Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi appearing, and they appeared and I asked Ramakrishna, please initiate me. And he smiled and said, Sharada, showing Sharada Devi, she is the specialist in all this. And I told Sharada Devi, you initiate me. Then I saw very clearly she put her hand on my head and both of them entered into my body and disappeared. So I decided, it gave me a lot of courage and strength to take up sannyas, leave the house. I can say that this was the immediate reason. So I decided I am going to leave the house. And after the decision, I was in the temple thinking. After this dream, I went to temple and whole day I was sitting and thinking. Even next day I was sitting and thinking what to do. Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, third day, evening I came to my mother. I sat on the door frame. She sat one step below. If any of you talk to my mother, you will understand. Sometimes people ask her, what's the difference you find Swamiji as your son and now? Even I asked her once. She says, I don't find any difference, Swamiji, because even in those days we treated you like this only. We treated you like this only. She will never sit equal to me. And one step below she was sitting. And I was very close with her. Very loving, and I never had any hatred. Very loving. Many times, when I get time, I will go and sit in kitchen with her. She will be cooking, I will be sitting and telling some stories. Had a very friendly relationship with her. And literally, till I left the house, I'll always be sleeping next to her. I think if you are from the Western culture, it will be shocking, you will not be able to understand. In Indian tradition, we don't have even the idea of the child abuse. So always, as kids, I think now when I listen to the stories, I understand that nowadays, even at the age of 10 or 6, 7, even much earlier, the kids are made to sleep separately. Till I left the house, I'll always be sleeping next to her only, holding her. And another one thing, after my enlightenment, from the age of 12, I started this pattern of bedwetting. 10 years I was bedwetting. Later on I found out what was the reason. Kids will have bedwetting, you have heard. But when I was a child, it did not happen. At the age of 12, it started. See, after the enlightenment, every night the consciousness falls into samadhi, so the message from bladder to brain does not go. That bladder is full and brain does not act. It's in some other state. So I don't get up. Every morning she has to get up and wash the sari and dry the bed in the first floor. It's a routine, but she won't complain even a single day. Single day she won't complain. So I called her and said, I was sitting and I said, I was looking away from her, not looking at her, looking away from her and said, Mom, Swami is going to become a sannyasi. I won't address as me. Only recently I started using this I and me. If you see even my earlier discourses, you will not see anywhere this I and me. It's Ramakrishna style. And only very recently only I started using I and mine. I, me, all these words. Otherwise I will tell only Swami. Swami. Even to tell about me, I will tell only Swami. So, if you talk to our Gurukul kids, even they will not say I and me. They will only tell the name. Because I am talking to people, otherwise people get confused. If I go on telling the story, Swami, Swami, Swami told, Swami did, Swami this, then finally they ask which Swami. They end up in confusion. That is why I have started using the word normally. Anyhow, I told her, in Tamil I said, Swami sannyasam போறதுன்னு முடிவு பண்ணிருச்சு. I told her that Swami has decided to go as a sannyasi. And I am looking away from her. And I don't have the courage to look at her because I am emotionally very attached with her. Very attached to her. So, I can't handle. So I was looking, my eyes were away. See, even though I was attached to her, I was complete with her. And I was complete with me. So it did not stop me going towards sannyas. But I had a very good relationship with her. I don't know how you guys will understand. Understand that attachment does not mean like the attachment you guys carry, that I will not be able to go for sannyas. It was not against my need or will for going to sannyas. But I cannot see her cry, see her suffer. So I was keeping my eyes away, looking away from her. I did not get any response from her. No words. After a few minutes, as usual, what women will do? Oh! And I am getting that slowly, that sound of she crying. Even then, I did not turn my eyes towards her. And I said, what do you mean? You mean to say I should not go? She said, no, I can't stop you. I am not able to handle, so I am crying. She said such beautifully, I can't stop you. In Tamil she said, சாமியை என்னால் நிறுத்த முடியாது, என்னால் ஹேண்டில் பண்ண முடியல, அழறேன். எனக்கு தாங்கல, அழறேன். Then she hugged me, and usually I am a very I will be so happy and comfortable with my mother. Even while I am sitting in the kitchen, I will be only putting my hands on her shoulder and talking. I was very comfortable. So I will never miss a chance to hug her. This hugging, I think, I learned from my mother only. Now I tell you really, if you are complete with your mother, all women in your life, the relationship will be so complete. If you are complete with father, all men in your life, the relationship will be complete. I was so complete with my mother, but when she hugged me, I did not even hug her back, and before she could be complete with that hug, I moved my body. She understood, I don't want her to hug me now. She understood, I'm moving out. She just took her hands off and she moved, and she was wiping the ears and crying. Immediately my father came from behind and said, my father was actually shouting at my mother, did you disturb Swami in some way? Why is Swami suddenly telling he is leaving the house? We are after all taking care of him nicely. And he has no courage to talk to me directly. I turned back. I asked him, now to whom are you talking? He just kept quiet. No, I did not tell anything. And he went away. And then the drama started. Of course, when I pushed her away, in the half hug, I could see very clearly part of my bio-memory was incomplete. Please understand, part of me was incomplete. See, if she fought with me, I would not have had incompletion. You are fighting with me? Come on, I will fight with you. Over. She never fought with me. So I could have allowed her to hug me. Means I could have done a little more care, with a little more sensitivity, with a little more love. Because she's not asking me, don't go. You understand? She's not telling, don't go for sannyas. But I was afraid, if I give her the love or attention or care, I may not go. I may not be able to go. So I can say that it was more, the incompletion was created with her, more because of my self-doubt about me. Then, finally, next day morning, I can see the whole village is in front of my house. It's a very tight-knit community, small village, tight-knit community. I can say it's one large family, that's all. The whole village. At least that whole area. I've seen in those days, in every house in the puja room, there will be one old man's photo. I asked my grandmother, who is this Swami? She said, no, he is your grandfather. I asked then why his photo is in every house. She said, for all the house, he is the grandfather. So, no other entertainment. They will have 2, 3 wives and no TV also those days. This is the only entertainment. Each house will have half a dozen to dozen. Zamindar means landlords. And I have seen the original house was 80,000 square feet. But when I was born and a lot was sold, they will part by part they sold. But the original house print, I saw in the town plan, still one small bit is there as it is. I am trying to buy, these fellows are not giving me, just to make like a memorial, one bit, same construction is there as it is, the stone construction and the teak wood. Any of you have seen that kind of houses? Soon you will see in Biddi, we are building, we are going to do 4 or 5. It's a typical old style house. It's a tight-knit family, the whole family is there. Usually if somebody dies, their body will be kept in the hall, the sofa, and the whole family will gather. See, this family is such that every month somebody will be attending the age, some engagement, some marriage, some death. Every once in 2, 3 months there will be some festival, some program, some function. It will be continuously going on. That day when I woke up, I saw so much of crowd. I thought, who died? Because there's no other function. I asked my mother, what happened? Anybody died? All of them have gathered? All the relatives are there? She told me, no, they all came to see you only. I said, I am alive. Then she said, no, because you said you are going to become a sannyasi, they all came to see you. And literally, like a dead body, I was made to sit on the sofa in the center of the room, hall. It's called Nadu Kottadi. They call it Nadu Kottadi. And in the center I am sitting. All the group, the whole group is sitting all around. And some who doesn't have courage, they talk among themselves. Some who has a courage try to confront me. One by one comes. And first comes my father's elder brother's wife, Periyamma, means aunt. She comes. What will happen to our family prestige if you become a sannyasi? And the funny thing is, night I told my mother, by early morning the whole village knows. Before I wake up, the whole village is there. There are nearby relatives. In those days, cell phone was not that common also. All the other villages also information is gone. They are all on the way. And you need to know, 2 families sat and already saw a girl for me. Usually in this tight-knit families, if a boy is born, immediately they will tie a girl. The mama ponnu, atta ponnu, edavadhu onnu tie panni vechiruvaanga. So they already decided. They are seeing the time, right, muhurtam. And all of them have to sit and convince me. And I am a 17.5-year-old boy. And they will finish the marriage so that I cannot run away and become a sannyasi. And so all this is going on. And she comes, see what will happen to the prestige, family prestige. And I cannot live. If you run away like this and all, whole village will talk, everyone will talk about us. And now only we are having little prestige and family is all settling down. She has 2 daughters. And who will marry my 2 daughters if you run away and become a sannyasi? After all, they are my cousin sisters only. If you run away and become sannyasi, nobody will marry my daughters. I will hang with the sari on the fan. She told in Tamil, Shale katti fan la thongiruven appadinu. I will hang myself in the sari on the fan. I slowly looked at her and said, she used to be very heavy. And I said, for your weight, the sari will tear, fan will break. You better use the rope on the Uttaram. Uttaram is the beam. You use the rope and hang yourself in the Uttaram. Surely you will die. That's it. And immediately she got angry. What? You are asking me to die? You are asking me to die? Get out of our house. Get out of our house. That's what I told her. I'm going. I told her. That is what I am telling. I am going. Then comes the next guy. If you are from South India, you can literally enjoy the whole scene. You can visualize the whole scene and see. These fellows are so bothered about what others will talk about us. The whole life goes with that only. And then comes my uncle, means my father's sister's husband. Mama, my uncle, he comes. We are all living in the house and living a spiritual life. Are we all not living a spiritual life? Why don't you do that? Why do you want to leave the house? He's a drunkard. He's alcoholic. So, but I used to have a lot of respect for him. I just put my hands like this only and stood up from the sofa. In Tamil I said, Ada loose. That's the way I started. The loose. நீ காலைல எந்திரிச்ச உடனே சாராயிரம் மூஞ்சி கழுவுற, உனக்கு ஆன்மீகத்துக்கு என்னடா சம்பந்தம்? I spoke in singular. I used to be very respectful, but that day all my kundalini was up and alive. And I said, hey, fool. Loose is the, fool is not right word. You understand as loose itself. Loose. You early morning, you wash your face only with the alcohol. And what kind of spirituality you are talking about? He was so angry because in public, in front of everyone, I told he is alcoholic. Because in the village and all, even if they drink, they will be very secretly, they will drink. And they will not drink in the house and all, they will drink and come very, and they will have a backside door, they will slowly enter. And that time only that cat will fall on them. It will be very secret. It will not be known to others, especially to kids. In front of public, no one will speak. And even the relatives will not sit together and drink. This fellow will go separately and drink and come. This fellow will go separately and drink and come. In the alcohol shop, even if they meet each other, they will put the towel and cover the face. And because I told him that he is alcoholic in front of the whole group, that's it. Hey, you told me I am a drunkard? Get out of our house. Get out of our house. I said, that is what I am telling. And second wicket over. So like this, few more wickets came. So once I finish everything, now everyone understands if you go there, all your respect, mana, maryada, ellam poirum. They understood. I am not going to bother about anybody. The way I was answering or talking, they all are very clear that now nothing can be done. They all kept quiet. And then some more relatives, whoever need to come. 3 days, the whole house was full of these relatives. Some trying to convince me. Some from distance itself they will talk. And the way I answered, they got so frightened. Actually, my uncle's daughter only they were planning. This same guy only I said, you are a drunkard. That's it. Now I means I will not give my daughter to you. Who asked? I never asked. You planned. What can I do? And then they were planning these, that, and they tried to call my college friends and whether they will be able to give any advice to me. And nothing worked out. Finally, third day, Wednesday I told them, and Thursday, Friday. And of course, even Saturday I was there. Friday, Saturday I did not stay in the house, I went out. Sunday I left the house, that's all. Next Sunday I left the house. After that, there was no contact between me and them. They heard once I am in Ramakrishna Mutt, and when they came, I just saw them from distance and went away. That's all. And anyhow, I left the house and traveled and had different experiences, saw the different monks and sannyasis, everything, and had my realization, my, my life mission, everything. And when I had that experience at the age of 22, that I am an incarnation to transmit this experience, my body and mind is prepared for it. After that experience, it took 9 months for me to settle down normally. If I move the right hand, left hand will not move. If I move the left hand, right leg will not move. The coordination will not be there. If I speak, everything will be stopped. That's the way body was functioning. To settle down and become normal, it took 9 months. So when I settled into the body and became normal, the first thing I felt is I have to complete that bio-memory which was left in me as incomplete. So I went back to Tiruvannamalai. Actually, that time I was staying in a place called Kanchipuram, near Kanchipuram, a place called Perukkaranai. And there they take stones for making deities. So there are artificial caves where they removed the stones, quarried the stones. I was staying in one of those caves. Then when I decided, I wanted to complete with her. When I felt I should complete with her, immediately I went back to Tiruvannamalai. I went to the house where they were staying. There I saw nobody is there. And somebody else is having shops. I went there and asked. I wanted to see Arunachalam and Loganai, my father and mother's name. They said, no, they are not here. They went away. I asked, it is their own house? They said, no. 8 years before they sold this house. They went away. I asked them, where are they? Do you know the address? They said, we don't know where they are. We don't even know whether they are in Tiruvannamalai. We don't have any idea. When I was inquiring, they thought that I am coming there for food, because my mother had a wonderful habit, which is from my grandfather. Every day, she will go and find some sadhus and get them and give them food. My grandmother also had this pattern. Every day, she will go and find some sadhus from the temple and get them, give them food, only then she will eat. My father's mother and mother's father, both of them had this habit. So sadhus will come regularly to have food. So these guys thought I came for food. So they said, we will give you food. I said, no, I just wanted to meet them, that's why I came. So I do not know now where they are. I went to temple and sat there. It's already maybe around night 8 o'clock. I thought in the temple at least some of the friends or relatives will come. I'll see them or they will see me, then I'll ask them. When I was sitting in the temple, first time after 9 months, I felt hunger. Because I settled into the body. That was the exact day I settled into the body. It was Deepavali day. And I settled into the body. And I think next day to Deepavali, Amavasya, I went to Tiruvannamalai. First time then I thought, what is this? In the stomach something is going on. Then I realized, oh God, it's hunger. Because the 9 months, hunger, thirst, everything disappeared from the body. All human activities have disappeared from the body. No one too. Means when nothing goes inside, how anything can come out? And even if we eat little bit, I think whether it's completely gets assimilated, I don't know. So first time I felt the hunger after the 9 months. So I was sitting in Tiruvannamalai. It was funny, sitting in Tiruvannamalai, hunger and no food. But immediately, in few minutes, I could see the power of space. The Devi temple priest, he walked straight from the Devi temple and gave the food to me, Nevedyam. I asked him, no, why are you giving it to me? To whom you want to give? Maybe you wanted to give for somebody else and you are mistaking and giving. I told him in Tamil, எனக்கு எது கொடுக்குறீங்க? நீங்க வேற யாரையோ நினைச்சிட்டு எனக்கு கொடுக்குறீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். Then he looked at me and said, no, eat, and went away. After I ate and washed the hands and I was sitting, from distance I saw one young man, saw me and started running. Then I know it's my classmate. From distance I recognized. He also recognized me. He thought if he comes near me, I'll run away. So he wants to inform my parents first. He ran and told my mother and father. In 10 minutes I saw in my vision space one face coming and standing. My mother came and stood. And she was afraid to talk to me. She recognized me and she's standing. I turned my face and the moment I recognized her, I gave my wide smile and asked her, how are you, Ma? The moment she saw a smile in my face, she thought, yes, she can communicate. She can relate. And immediately, tears started rolling in her eyes because she's seeing me maybe, 7-8 years or after that. When I left, I'm a kid, now a sannyasi, shaved head, tall, shining face and sharp eyes, lean. Those days I used to be shaved head. And she was standing with tears. Actually, first I only stood up and pulled her and hugged her. And she started crying, putting her head on my shoulder. Cried, maybe for 10 minutes. I just allowed. When she felt complete and took her body out, I saw my incompletion has disappeared. The incompletion which was in me, in my biomemory, disappeared. Understand? The one hug, incomplete hug, which I separated my body, where I pulled myself out, that incompletion, which was in my biomemory, became complete when I hugged her again and allowed her to express the love. Then she said, please come and eat in the house. I said, now I am a sannyasi. If you give Purna Kumbha and offer the food in the banana leaf, like yesterday we served, I'll come and eat. She said, yes, I'll do. Next day she did all that ritual and I went and ate and came back. The moral of the story is, even if you are an incarnation, you have to complete. Understand? Even if you are an incarnation, you have to complete.
Her mother. It was an incomplete hug when he separated himself, and after his realization when he came back to the temple and her mother arrived and he allowed her to have a complete hug, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism realized that the incompletion which he had getting completed. That's why the completion with mother, as last Swamiji has mentioned, even the incarnation has to complete. Such is the importance of completion with mothers. Now, as we move on, Bhagavan says, if you are complete with your mother, you will complete with all women in your life. Yes, this is really interesting. Bhagavan himself is saying, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is saying, if you are complete with your mother, you will complete with all women in your life. Now I'll be sharing the biological mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the picture was taken. Picture, her biological mother. Now, as we move on, the SPH shares further on her biological mother. He says, I will give you one simple exercise in my own life. My gurus will insist on me taking neem juice every single day. I still remember once my guru, Raghupati Yogananda Puri, bottom in the picture. As I'll be projecting you the slide where you can see the picture of Yogananda Puri. Yes. So as you have seen the picture where in the bottom was Raghupati Yogi and her biological mother. Further he reveals that Raghupati Yogi did not let me eat almost for 5 to 6 days. It was a spiritual practice. Maybe it was 6 days. He did not give me food, and whenever he said I should not eat, my mother also won't give me food. My mother and he was such a wonderful nexus. I should say my mother is such a sweet, compassionate person, but so dedicated to my enlightenment and the process my guru were doing for me. So both the guru and her biological mother were so compassionate and so dedicated for the enlightenment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, we'll be performing an exercise which will be of 7-step completion with mother. Now, how Bhagwan has experienced completion with her mother, we will be going through an exercise where we can complete with our mother. It will be of 7-step and the duration will be 11 minutes. The first step will be to describe the relationship you have with your mother. Yes, that's very important. So you have to pen down the relationship with your mother which you have. The second step will be go back into the life and describe all the incidents when you started judging, means having incompletions with her. This will be the second step. The third step will be describe what actually happened, what she actually said or did. Yes. See, the second step is when you started judging about that particular incident on about her. The third step is penning down what actually happened, what she actually said, or what was the actual incident, like which is the world, and how you experienced it, which is your world. The fourth step will be pen down all the incidents you remember with your mother. The fifth step will be invoking the relationship in the mirror and complete at least twice. Next step, the sixth step will be invoking the relationship in the Atmamurti of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and verbally talking to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The last step, seventh step, will be calling your mother and completing with her. Yes. So let's get started. We'll be doing the completion with mothers with 7 step.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
So now we have finished this completion process, which is essential as Bhagwan himself has explained, and from his life story before enlightenment and after enlightenment, how he completed with her mother. Now it's time that we move on with the next session. We'll be finishing this session, completion with mother, with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So we'll be right back with the next session, which is going to be power manifestation session. So it's time that we get involved in this session. So before we begin this session of power manifestation, let's start this session with the Saturvandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation session, which is manifesting the extraordinary powers of divine. We'll be manifesting the body scanning. So again, in this power manifestation, we'll be scanning the power of body scanning, in which forms the fundamental principle of biology. So in this, you will be scanning the food habit of the volunteer. So it's time that you find a volunteer. Even in the Zoom, you can find a participant and pair with them. And scan and find the food and the sleep habit of the volunteer. Even in the Zoom, you can message and scan me, my food habit and the sleep habit of me, and message me on the Zoom. You can pair up with the participants in Zoom, or even you can pair up with the family members, friends which you have around, and ask them to volunteer. And you can message on the Zoom. Before we begin this manifestation, let's receive the powerful cognition from the book, the Living Deity, the Living Enlightenment book. So let's take few moments as you receive the powerful cognition from this Living Deity. With your closed eyes, as you remember this Living Deity, which is Living Enlightenment book, Bhagavan says every single word of this Living Enlightenment book is a powerful cognition, powerful click that gives to you in your life. So let's take few minutes as you receive the powerful cognition from this book. Now, next will be entering into the power manifestation. So make sure that you turn on your video during this power manifestation. So let's take few seconds as you turn on your video and start recording this power manifestation. Now, ask one volunteer and connect with that volunteer. Even you can connect with me, Acharya, and share the food and the sleep habit of the volunteer, even the Acharya. So, and let's take few minutes for this manifestation. And after the food habit and the sleep habit is revealed to you, pen down what was revealed to you. So let's get started.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, I hope all of you have completed this power manifestation. So please go on sharing on the social media. Verify what was being revealed to you through your third eye. Now, let's take few moments as you go to KAILASA's Stage Nithyananda Paramashivoham page, events discussion page, and share the video which you have recorded, upload on this page, and share with the hashtag of KAILASA Paramashivoham Level-2. With this, we have completed this power manifestation. Next, we'll be starting our next session, which will be a Jnana session. So let's end this session with the Pun Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So now get ready, as we'll be moving on to the next session, which will be a Jnana session. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself the dire truth.
Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization. How this can become our realization. This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand. If you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth. Visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understand? Now, unfortunately, you guys have already frozen. See, after 6, you get frozen. Now, anything I tell, it takes time for it, that thought current to reach your being. But at that moment of Brahma Muhurta, anything you try to infuse into you, very easily it goes, just like a needle moves into the banana. It can just enter into your system. Meditate on this. This thought current can awaken your Kundalini. Kundalini awakening means understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you. Because of that, you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made. Understand? When you work on this thought current of everything you manifest is you, just work on it this week. In 2-3 days itself, you will understand the reality, the truth of this statement. I am not saying believe this statement, what I am uttering. No. It is too much, you can't even believe. You need to work with it. You need to work with this thought current. Next 1 week, every morning, 4:30, you have to get up in that boring, frustrated mood where you curse everyone around you and inside you for waking you up at 4:30. You curse the alarm, you curse the bed, you curse the pillow, you curse the fan, you curse the AC, you curse everyone around you, outside you, inside you, you curse your bathroom, you curse the bucket, you curse the wash basin, you curse the broomstick. So in that mood, stop cursing and put this idea, sit and think, contemplate. Swamiji said, me and my life, everything around me, inside me, I am manifesting that material, that stuff. If I see love, if I see anger, if I see frustration, if I see enmity, if I see friendliness, everything I see in my life, I perceive in my life, I experience in my life, all that is manifested from me. So I will enter into the second and third verse of Jnana Paddhati. Tatsarvam gatayishyami yoga yuktya shrunupriye yatsvarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvatomukam sarvabhudantaravastam sarvapranishu jivanam yogagamyam durasadam dushprabam hridadambihi. Mahadeva Paramashiva is saying in the second verse, Yat Swarupam Nijam Suddham. My state is real and pure. Listen. Yesterday I was revealing an important secret, the sacred secret. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to grasp the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state, in all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him, nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Demand everything to be Paramashiva. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No.
I'm going to say Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much, much, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you. The ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember, you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. That space is Paramashanta Swarupa. Because of that unfortunate thought current of irresponsibility becomes spirituality. we lost some of the most beautiful, most important contributions we have done to planet Earth. The origin and ultimate. Listen carefully. The origin and ultimate are one and the same in Vedagamic traditions. That is why the vision document is complete. The basic units, principles, tattvas with which we are asked to function is complete. Integrity is a tattva to measure your expression. The depth of integrity, the amount of integrity you cognize about each subject, that will be the expression, spontaneous expression of you. When somebody asks you, why do you pour milk on linga? The first response I gave is, hey, we pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. Because every time I pour, I know I am pouring on Sadashiva. It falls on linga. In Hindu tradition, if you don't find any linga, you can just keep a heap of sand on the floor. Just sit, try to get any stone. If you don't get any stone, just get heap of sand and start worshipping that as a linga. That's the way Sita did in Rameshwaram. One of the most important Jyotirlinga, Ramanatha Swami, is just heap of sand touched by Sita with the great sacred sentiment, the bhava. O Mahadeva, Sadashiva, iha agaccha, igatishta. The power of bhava of Sita, the beach sand becomes Ramanatha. Understand? We pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. It falls on linga because we are so engrossed to whom we are pouring. Sometimes we don't bother where it is falling. That is the first. This should have been a first response from any practicing Shaivite. If you are integrated to your logic, naturally you will say, oh, I think it is oiling, massage. So that the stone won't crack. You mean to say it is oil massage therapy? And I do wonder, what kind of a stone absorbs the fat and maybe I don't know about that, so let me not get into that scene. And I do not know much about stone and I know only about Sadashiva. Let me stop myself. Let me restrict myself to what I know. Understand integrity. Listen carefully, because this is one of the important pain point with many people in the Sangha are suffering. In our Sangha, many people have the pain point with integrity. The moment I utter the word integrity, you only remember morning the integrity officer standing in front of you and waking up. Hey, get up for morning yoga! Listen. Now you need to understand that principle. Integrity is basically the unit with which our expression is measured. See, your source, consciousness, when it starts operating using this body and mind, it always gets integrated to something. Even if you don't want to get up, come to morning yoga, you are highly integrated to Nidra Devi. Means sleep. You are highly integrated to your bed. And you are highly integrated to your tiredness. Understand? Then don't blame, whole day I am feeling bored and depressed and tired. That is what you are integrated in the early morning. Understand? When the sun rises, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till the sun sets. When the sun sets, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till again sun rises. Understand? It's a basic principle of life. So when sun rises, to what you are integrated matters, because that is the time the commands are given to your body about the whole day which you are supposed to do. The plans are delivered to your system. If your plan is turning this side and pulling the blanket, functioning with these powerful cognitions will make you experience your spiritual legitimacy. It will make you understand the best, most superconscious way to exist and relate. Understand? The most superconscious way to exist and relate. The fundamental principles, fundamental superconscious way to exist and to relate with other humans, relate with the society, relate with the humanity, relate with money. See, from the superconscious existence, with the most powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. If you relate with money, you will bring economical legitimacy to your identity. Poverty is nothing but economical illegitimacy to your identity. If you build a spiritual identity, right identity, you will manifest economical legitimacy, means wealth. You having wealth just because of your right identity is economical legitimacy for you. You having social success because of your powerful cognitions is social legitimacy for you. Because of your powerful cognitions, The way you carry yourself is accepted by everyone. The way you live becomes a culture, is cultural legitimacy for you. Bring powerful cognitions in your life, through that bring spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. With that strength, bring social, cultural, economic legitimacy to your existence. Naturally, you will be able to manifest anything you want. Understand? This whole science, manifesting the state, manifesting the space, manifesting the powers, manifesting the being, manifesting the superconsciousness of Paramashiva, listen. If you bring spiritual, social, cultural legitimacy to you, you will understand this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, extreme chronic capitalism or exploiting pharmaceutical industries, enslaving psychiatry field and pseudo-psychiatrists, or cheating philosophies, brainwashing ideologies, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. And so in this beautiful session, we understood from Swamiji about the signs of completion with the Father. So before we begin this session, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Sri Nithyananda, and I'm going to be the Acharya for the next few sessions, helping you understand these beautiful, powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed. So now in this first session, we'll be having a quick internalization exercise. We'll be seeing the powerful cognitions from this session. Now in this internalization exercise, we'll be understanding that everything your life is made of is your very expression. So, in this exercise, whatever you see in your life, a child, everything is made of material inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. So now in this 11-minute exercise, the first step is describe the relationship you have with your Father. So let's now take a minute to write down what our relationship with our Father is. It's only yourself, so you can write down in all detail what do you feel your relationship with your Father is. It can be a few sentences, just for you to understand and for us to go through this further exercise. So now let's take 2 minutes to write down what our relationship with our Father is. Please begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now we'll be moving to the next step of this. Now go back in the life and describe a few incidents where you started judging having incompletion with your father. Now we'll take another few minutes to write this down. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now we'll be moving to the next step of this process. Now we first wrote the relationship with our father. Then we wrote the incompletions, a few incompletions, where we started judging him. Now, describe what actually happened, what he actually said or did, and what you experienced. For example, many of us, we have incompletion with our parents, with our father, that he would have not given us something, or he would have not, or he would have scolded us, shouted at us, or even beat us. So write down what happened, as we have already written the incident, like my father bit me when I was this particular age. So we'd have written like that a point. Now write in detail that particular incident, where what happened actually. Why did he beat you? What did you do from your side? And what he said when that whole incident happened. So now write in detail the whole event which happened. What you did, or if you had not done anything, what he said, and what you understood from that. Please write that down now. Yes. Go through each incident and write down in detail what you were seeing, what happened from your side, and what your father did. For each of those incidents, write down in detail.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now we'll be moving to the next step. So now in this next step, now you can complete with that in completion that you had. So see the incident and when you see that particular incident where we feel that you were wronged by your father, see the powerful cognition that you can understand from this meaning. See that now that incident happened for a particular reason, because your father had a reason to perform those actions. He had, whether he was not mentally fine, or you had done something wrong and he needed to make you understand, but he did not have the right understanding and the right tools to make you understand. Whatever it may be, let us now take a few minutes to write down this, to not write down, but to relive these incidents. And as we relive these incidents, you will see that the incompletions between you and your father will completely be healed. The thing is, when the incompletions between you and your father are complete, that is when you start to feel the completion with your father. And when you feel the completion with your father, you see in your life, your social life will start to improve. Whether it is in your business, your job, or in any relationships, when the completion with your father is there, your relationships in overall itself will start to heal. So now let's take 5 minutes to intensely see these incidents and complete with them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now with this we come to the end of this completion session. The completion doesn't end here, but it is from now that you are going to be having this beautiful opportunity to maintain this completion, to grow it, to make sure that it is felt on both sides. Because completion always is not one side where you feel that, okay, I have done my part and now it's someone else's. No, that is not the way completion works. You always have to make sure that you hold that space for the opposite side to also complete. And now we'll be moving into the power manifestation session. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So we're going to be seeing the habits of the other part for the other person. You can see habits or even health issues, whatever you see. Make sure that before the other person does it, or if you have been scanned and told something, you can also, when you get the chance, verify this with the specialists and make sure that the reading is in alignment with the scans from the technology also. Now, before we start this powerful power manifestation, let's read a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. As we've seen in previous days, whenever we manifest powers, the first thing we need to do is we need to have a powerful cognition. And it is only from that space of the powerful cognition will we manifest any powers. So now I'm just scrolling to a random page in our life, in the Living Enlightenment book. And the powerful cognition here is everything in life is a choice you make. And actually, this powerful cognition is very much in alignment with what we are seeing, the completion process. It's the page number 248. So here, Swamiji says, we make thousands of decisions in a day, whether it is thinking, talking, cooking. We do it for the sake of doing. When you eat, you are completely involved in eating. While eating, you plan for the next vacation. You think about how to get a raise at work. Food is going inside the body, but you're not tasting it and enjoying it fully. If you eat with awareness, automatically you know the right type and amount of food you have to consume. So here Swamiji is giving us a small example and telling us that whenever we take a decision in our life, it is completely ours. And when we take it, we must take that decision with full awareness, not having multiple different thought currents also running at the same time. Swamiji is not telling not to multitask, but when we take a decision, we need to make sure that we are fully aware of all the components that is happening. So when in the same way, when we manifest this completion in our life, we need to make sure that we take the decision to make this completion happen. And that is the powerful cognition we'll be holding throughout this power manifestation session. So now you can connect with a family member or with a friend. Tell them that you are going to see the various food habits. If you already know the food habits of them, then you can scan for any health related issues of that person, and you can also just give them healing. That is also okay. So now you can connect with a partner. We'll be entering into the power manifestation itself. Now you can sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hold this powerful cognition that we got in this session, that the decision now we are going to take is the most important, where all the different patterns, all the different things that are related to this decision that we take, when we take this decision, we
I
need
bless
to
you
be
all. Let you all
space
open all your
of
three eyes
awareness
and
about the decision that we are taking. Now take the decision to be in complete oneness with Paramashiva, because it is a decision that is more than enough for us to manifest the powers. Now close your eyes, and after connecting with the partner, scan them, and at the end of this round, you can share in the Zoom chat what you had manifested, and you can also post it in the social media at the end of this manifestation round. But now let's enter into the power manifestation. So first contact the partner and then scan them, and after scanning them, verify with them the manifestation that you have had. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
That you have completed the power manifestation of scanning. Now start to verify your scanning with the partner. Verify with them what you have scanned and see how it is manifesting and matching with them. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now slowly. I feel that we have now all verified also with our partners what we manifested, making sure that we found that what we manifested, what we saw, and what the other person was feeling is in sync. So if you see that that is the manifestation that you have got beautiful, you have started manifesting this power. And anyways, throughout this whole day, throughout the rest of the sessions, after each session, we'll be having the power manifestation where you can continue to manifest this power. And now, with this, we come to the end of this power manifestation segment. Now, we'll be moving into the next session where in this segment, we are going to be seeing about some more powerful cognitions into the Vedic lifestyle. How this Vedic lifestyle, in the Vedic tradition, how the rishis and Paramashiva beautifully designed the whole civilization to be in the space of completion. And from that, Swamiji will be sharing with us some powerful cognitions that we can take and start applying into our day-to-day lives to also experience that beautiful space of completion. So now we're going to be entering into a Jnana video where Swamiji from different satsangs will be expounding on this beautiful topic of completion in our lives and raising our space of powerful cognition. So now I request all the participants to make sure that you have your diaries or your notebooks or whatever device, if you're typing down these powerful cognitions in your laptop, that is also perfectly fine. But make sure that you store these cognitions. Now sit with a space of listening. Make sure that you're hydrated and you are awake and alive to receive these beautiful cognitions. And now let us enter into the video.
Basically, human being has a high possibility for growth. If both decide the possibility and decide never to deny, then I will call that as life of Rishi. Both agree maturing of our taste should be the center of the relationship. Then it's an amazing marriage, I tell you. As couple people who are connected with me, they live a real life of heaven. The maturing of the taste, if there is any imbalance, that's it. And I'm not talking even about the devotees whom I'm seeing. Even in the regular life, sometimes a person, when he grows a little bit, his communist ideas may evolve into capitalist. When he has no responsibility, he will be communist. When an individual responsibility comes, he will be capitalist. When the whole responsibility comes, He will be really beyond capitalism, a kind of, I should say, I should develop a new name for Sadashiva's economy. So he will move to that. So even in the life, your taste in the field of entertainment, your taste in the field of food, or your taste in the field of thinking, strategies, economy in multiple levels, the maturing of the taste is always nullified if the other partner is not willing to raise. It is like sometimes you will have such high, profound open up. But when you come back, you are expected to be same as you left yesterday. It is mandatory. And for the sake of the other person's consumption, when you try to get back to the older state, you also forget the opening ups happened. Marriage has killed millions of discoveries because you are mandatorily expected to be the same person, and this confirmation that you are a same person and you are still in love denies multiple opening up. And both understanding, we will grow and celebrate each other in every level, will be the real marriage. It all boils down to, let us be open. See, let me very clearly put it. The Saptapati, 7 vows Agama Sadashiva gives in marriage. He beautifully describes sex is the act between two individuals who revere and celebrate each other. That act does not need to be used to confirm that love exists between each other, and that act does not need to be the scale to measure both of us are still in the same plane. Understand, it should be independent of our maturing and maturity of the taste. It should neither be bonding force nor be confirming force, but be sharing act. But so much of insecurity about the confirmation about other person's love, or our need for the other person's life. You always wanted to confirm your existence is needed in the other person's life. So this insecurity denies possibility of any opening or happening or growth. If this understanding is brought between the two persons, and me shedding more old skin and you shedding more old skins is going to make us more better related, and we both are going to celebrate our togetherness more joyfully, can make marriage the real marriage, like Meenakshi and Sundareshwar. Meenakshi and Sundareshwar. I should say that is what makes Sadashiva and Parvati. So always make sure before marriage, both of you understand the possibility of the opening up. Today your idea about money will be different, tomorrow it will be different. Today your ideas about love will be different, tomorrow it will be different. Today your idea about the entertainment will be different, tomorrow it will be different. So both of us We will revere, not just respect, revere, reciprocate our maturities, and we will celebrate each other's maturity and respect the need for maturity to be alive. If somebody is listening to the same music for 10 years, the fellow should need to be buried as quickly as possible. No, the maturing of the taste has not happened. And that is what you are expecting from your spouse. Then you are living with a dead body, and that is going to torture you like a ghost. Understand? Maybe that understanding will, the first vow itself, let's grow everything together, share everything together. The second vow, let us do all the cultural, social, spiritual activities together and constantly mature and celebrate our maturity. The Saptapadi vows. Very beautifully, Sadashiva gives that 7 vows.
So would it be right to say that the basis of marriage should be enlightenment? A journey together towards enlightenment?
I should say, not even enlightenment, supporting each other in the growth.
So it's certainly not a legal contract as it is seen in the West. Marriages should not be seen as a contract between two people to coexist and share their life.
In Hinduism, no divorce. Till death you can't divorce.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
In Hinduism, no divorce. It is cosmic contract.
So it's a sacrosanct.
If you are afraid of legal contract, it is cosmic contract in Hinduism.
Got it.
No divorce.
Thank you so much.
Clear?
Yes.
Do you know Sanskrit does not have the equivalent word for divorce? We don't have divorce. I should say Hindu marriage does not have divorce. It has an important aspect of initiation and training before marriage, which is missing, is causing the whole mess to this country.
Right.
Premarital education which need to be done is missing. That is causing the whole mess. Otherwise, I strongly deny the very possibility of divorce. The very idea of divorce should be destroyed.
Thank you so much.
Thoroughly get educated, try once, if it fails, take sannyas. Whenever people come and ask me, Swamiji, can I marry this person? I tell them, marriage is a failure lifestyle. But if you decide to get married, this person is a good person. Before giving any opinion about the person, I always put this caveat and then give the opinion. Because the person, both actually, before marriage, both are good people. After marriage, even they discover themselves that they have started becoming very strategic. Before marriage, they are so beautifully flowering, love, everything life positive, flowing. But after marriage, they themselves see that they have become very strategic and manipulating each other, exploiting each other. So I want to tell you, many times people come and ask me, even recently, one of my disciples, she asked me, is this person good for me to get married? I said very clearly, son, that person is very good person. But as a lifestyle, marriage is a failure lifestyle. If you decide to get married, that person is a good person. Surely, I will not blame that person. But the lifestyle you are entering is going to make both of you as a new persons.
Be very clear. You are never going to live with the person with whom you fell in love. With whom you fell in love will be absolutely new person when you start living with that person, and even you will be a new person when you are already tied in the relationship institution called marriage. Listen, in the olden days, I should say, even now in Indian villages, marriage is a relationship, not an institution. But the moment the institutions like a court, society, police, all that gets involved in your marriage, or even the possibility of all that intervention in your marriage, it is no more a relationship, it is an institution. So you should know the difference between love, marriage as a relationship, and marriage as an institution. These three different things need to be understood. So, marriage as an institution is absolutely lose strategy for both. Lose strategy for both. When you get married and start strategizing, the other person experiences different you than what he or she saw before marriage. Then he also justifies his strategizing. You see, when you cunningly manipulate, he decides to manipulate and he feels justified for his manipulation. So you do first step, he does 3 steps more, and then you do 10 steps more, then he does 20 steps more. So each one justifies their manipulation. And then, as I said, the whole system has become failure. In the Indian villages, as long as the court, police, all that did not have an involvement into the marriage. Marriage used to be a relationship. Now it is no more a relationship, it is an institution. Suvit Surendran is asking, how can I stop being manipulative with my wife? Sit with her. Tell her very clearly all the things you did in a manipulative way. Take the risk. Tell. Even if the marriage collapses, it's okay. Open up. I tell you, she will open up and both will understand manipulating makes life toxic for both, and both will collectively decide to drop the manipulation and toxic lifestyle, and naturally a beautiful life, beautiful relationship will flower. That's it. Deciding not to allow external institutions to enter into your marriage and make it as an institution is the first need. In Hindu tradition, all marriage conflicts were resolved in religious court in those days. Means the Kula Guru, the family guru. In Hindu tradition, the family guru had judicial authority, right over the family. So it was a religious court that handled all the relationship issues. So relationships were kept as a relationships. Never a relationship was converted into an institution by a third person intervening into your relationship. And understand, a Kula Guru, family guru, is part of the family. He knows you
from the time you are born, or sometimes he knows you, your father, your grandfather, 3-4 generations. So, if you have your Kula Guru as the judicial authority for your relationship issues, you are free to get married. Your relationship will remain as relationship. But if your Kula Guru does not have judicial right over resolving your relationship issues, you have to go to an institution of police, court, lawyer, evidence and all that. Then marriage is institution. It's a failed lifestyle. See, the ups and downs of the life is the Navarasa and Arusuvai. If the foundation cannot be broken, in Hindu marriage, there is no divorce. You can have everything, but no divorce. It's not that the wives were obedient and our husbands were arrogant. No. You see enough stories where women claim their rights and independence, freedom, power. Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. So we saw how Swamiji beautifully spoke about the Vedic marriage system. Now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. When you get married and start strategizing, the other person experiences the different you in you than what he or she saw before marriage. When you continuously manipulate, he or she decides to manipulate. He or she feels justified for his or her manipulations. Each one justifies for their manipulations, and the whole system becomes a failure. So now we'll be entering into the exercise. Pen down all the situations when you manipulated your spouse, how you manipulated, how you strategize in your relationship with the spouse, how cunningly you strategize, manipulate, exploit the other person. Pen down all of it in detail. For an example, when your in-laws were visiting you, you know your spouse want to avoid any kind of arguments to show a happy, harmonious relationship to her parents. So at that time, you cunningly bring out all the things your spouse was not agreeing to and get her to agree. Just so that there will not be an argument in front of her parents. If she disagrees, you purposefully start a fight, and she has no choice but to back off and agree to you, and you get what you want. This is one of how cunningly we can do something. So any incident like this, or similar to like this, or it can be different also. Write it all down and don't leave anything, because only when we complete with all of this, our relationship becomes a complete relationship. So let us first do the first step. So again, I'll be reading it out. Pen down all the situations when you manipulated your spouse. How you manipulate, how you strategize in the relationship with your spouse. How cunningly you strategize, manipulate, exploit the other person. Pen down all the situations. So please take some time and write it down in detail.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Do not cover up anything. Write down everything as it happened. Do not polish anything. Do not do anything. Because again, it becomes a cunning covering strategy. Write down everything as it happened in detail.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Now we will be getting into the next step of the process. Now sit with your spouse and share openly how you did this. Do not be afraid. Do not edit anything. Do not cover up. Do not speak in a polished way. Just be frank and open. If really you want a fulfilling relationship, have the courage of authenticity to try this out. Even if this does not go well, it is okay. Even if you feel your spouse will exploit you, it is okay. You open up and share. Open up and share all your cunningness, manipulations, and strategies you use with your spouse. You will see when you open up, your partner will also open up and share, and a beautiful relationship will flower. And it is really possible. Please try it out. So again, I'll be explaining the second step of the process. Sit with your spouse and share all your cunningness, what all you have done until now, and complete with all of it. Share it out to them. Don't edit anything, do not polish anything. Just as it is, share it to them. Because when you edit it or share it, what we're doing is completely not useful. Because again, you're doing the same cunningness. So we don't want to bring in that. So be frank and just tell it as it is. And you will see beautiful, fulfilling relationships flourish between you and your partner. So let's take some more time and do this.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Do not cover up anything. Tell out everything in as much as detail as possible. You will see a beautiful relationship will be flowering. between. Please do this. We have a few more minutes left for this process, and we'll be entering into the next.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now you have beautifully done the process. In Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother and woman. Everything is okay as long as you're clear. Marriage cannot be broken. The relationship cannot be broken. When you're clear about that, all the ups and downs becomes navarasa, taste of life. If you break the relationship, then the ups and downs no more have any meaning in your life. Ups and downs have no meaning in your life if the foundation can be broken. If the foundation can be broken, ups and downs become a beautiful navarasa of your life. A small story. Two girls were spending an evening together. They were catching up on each other's lives after a long gap. One after them said, I am getting married soon because I am tired of watching television by myself, eating by myself, paying my bill by myself, and whatnot. The other girl calmly said, I got divorced because of that. So now, with the space of completion, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So now, we are going to be doing the power of body scanning. Now, requesting all the participants to get your Living Enlightenment book or a copy in your phone, anywhere it's okay. Pray to Bhagavan Paramashiva, pray to Swamiji, and ask him to reveal a powerful cognition. Open the page which you want, and then look at the first powerful cognition you get on the page. And have it with you. So let us do this.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now, with this powerful cognition inside, let us now begin with the power manifestation. You can call your relatives, you can call your spouse, or your friends, you can call anyone, and then make them sit in front of you. Now connect with Swamiji and ask Swamiji, Swamiji, please reveal to me what is there in his or her body. What is the problem? And then you will see Swamiji will be revealing everything to you. The only thing is that you should not put your mind inside, and you should not think of something and make up something like whatever is being revealed, you should just reveal it as it is. When you try making up something, at that time things get different. So please get into the deep space of oneness with Swamiji, and then ask Swamiji to reveal everything about his or the other person's body. Let's start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now you have finished the power manifestation. Let us now enter into the next segment, where we are going to be entering into the next Jnana session. In the next segment, we are going to be learning about relationships or patterns or possibilities. So we're going to be seeing and get into the deep space of listening, and Swamiji is going to be revealing the great truths, and you have to be in a great space of listening. Only then you'll be able to imbibe everything Swamiji is telling.
Husband sent a text to his wife at night. Hi, I'll get late. Please try and wash all my dirty clothes. And make sure you prepare my favorite dish before I return for dinner. He sent another text. And I forgot to tell you that I got an increase in my salary at the end of this month. I'm getting you a new car. She immediately texts back, oh my God, really? Husband replied, no, just I wanted to make sure you got my first message. Husband texts to wife on cell. Hey, what are you doing, darling? Wife, I am dying. Husband jumps with joy, but types, sweetheart, how can I live without you? Wife texts back, you idiot, I am dyeing my hair. Husband, bloody English language. Boss hangs a poster in the office. I am the boss, do not forget. He goes to lunch and comes back from lunch break. He finds a slip on his desk. Your wife called and she wants her poster back home. Understand, relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or liberation. Pattern or possibility, it can lead you to more and more space of possibility. The first and foremost fundamental relationship that exists for you is the relationship between your pattern and your possibility. Please understand. Please come to the space of listening. Dhyan se suniye. Listen. I am not talking about with whom you relate, with what you relate. I am not talking about your relationship with your husband, wife, brother, sister, father, mother. I am not talking even about all that. I am talking about from which space you start relating. I tell you, if you relate from the space of possibility, even if you live with a large family, you are a great sannyasi, enlightened being. If you relate based on the patterns, even if you are living alone, you are bound, patta, fallen, grihastha. Understand? Grihastha or sannyasi, bound or liberated, is no way connected to the number of people you live with or relate with. It connects with the space from which you operate. If you see every human being as a possibility, for that you also should see you as a possibility. Understand? When you see you as possibility, you will see everyone as a possibility. When you see everyone as a possibility, life, wherever you may be living, whatever you may be doing, you will be living with Vijaya Lakshmi. Means the Lakshmi of victory. Don't say, my neighbor house is Vijay Lakshmi. My neighbor name is Vijay Lakshmi. When I said the word Vijay Lakshmi, I meant the Lord, the deity of victory, the goddess of victory. Please understand. How you see you, how you see others, how you see you and how you see others. All relationships you experience in your life can only from two space, two frames. One, listen. Please listen, because I am giving you the punch statements for your life. One, inside the frame and perception given by your pattern. Inside the frame and perception given by your possibility. When you are able to see people as possibility, you will have tremendous patience. All Ashramites will understand this statement. You will have tremendous patience. You will wait, and go on reminding. I am nothing but a reminder. I am nothing but a reminder. When you see the possibilities, I can say in a way, eternal reminder. When I see the possibilities, please understand, when I see the possibilities, your cognition starts functioning based on compassion. I tell you, please understand, even if you feel suffocating, imprisoned, live with a person who sees your possibility. Even if you feel free, liberated, don't live with people who see you only from pattern. I am defining real freedom and real bondage. Living with a person who sees your possibility, who sees yourself as a possibility, who has seen his possibility and who sees you as possibility, Even life around him, with him, feels like suffocating or bondage. I'll expand on how the integrity and authenticity expands your relationships and enriches you to have the fulfillment. First, I wanted to make these three statements. One, relationship does not mean only the few human beings who live around you. When I use the word relationship, I mean your relationship with your health, with your money, with your life, with your success, with the nature, everything. Second, you also have a very inauthentic way of dreaming about your life, just to have few cozy relationships around you, and that is enough. You are complete with your relationships and relationship dimension, which is completely wrong and inauthentic. Third, please listen. Third, only when you expand you to the level with integrity and authenticity, anything, anybody comes in your breathing space, there is a conflict-free, complete relationship. You are going to experience fulfillment and success. Relationship is not related to the quantity, it is related to quality. Please listen. The third statement takes the concept of relationship completely to the different level altogether. When you bring integrity, you will heal all the damage you caused inside you, outside you, due to the relationships, the ignorance you had in the zone of relationships. Listen. Your ignorance in the space of relationship not only causes damage in others, it causes damage in you also. When you cause damage in your spouse, in your mother, in your father, be very clear, you cause damage in you. Because your father, mother, spouse, all the relationships you carry decides the confidence and the energy you have about you. When you bring the integrity as a space inside you, the space you perceive, you experience, you operate, suddenly so much of healing happens to you and to others who are living around you, who are relating with you, fortunately or unfortunately. Listen, one of the important healing factor in relationships is the other person feeling confident, you are transformed, you are going to be different in future. To tell you honestly, nobody is too serious about the past hurt. Everybody is expecting about what is going to be the future. If you give them the confidence, assurance, the future is going to be really transformed, authentic and responsible, There is nobody who is not ready to heal their past or drop their past. Everyone is waiting to drop their past and relate with you in a new way. Who is interested in carrying the past wounds? Just like how you are waiting to drop the past and have the new future. Everyone is waiting to drop the past. I have seen in my experience, when authenticity happens, you are ready to spontaneously relate with every new being who is coming in your presence. I have seen some people running away from society, hiding themselves in caves. Listen, sitting in cave and meditating is not wrong, but if you are doing it for wrong reason, it is wrong. If you are inauthentic and unable to handle the people who come in your space authentically, spontaneously, you just want to escape from all relationships and you go and hide in the caves, living out of completion is your birthright. Every human being, first thing they should do when you start living your life is find the root thought patterns, suffering patterns, which is causing you suffering, and complete. That completion gives you the courage to relate with human beings with integrity and authenticity. People are afraid to relate with other human beings. Even when you go to meet your friends, you prepare all the statements you have to tell him. Why can't you be spontaneous? Even to meet with your friend, why do you need so much of preparation? Why do you need so much of inauthentic strategy planning? Why do you need so much of lack of integrity verbal preparation? It is so unfortunate. The trust level between the friends is dropped because the trust between you and you is stopped. You are afraid. Even with you, you don't sit spontaneously. Even with you, you rehearse and talk. That is why you can't talk spontaneously with others. Take the responsibility for love. That is where relationship starts. Do not say to anybody, I love you, unless you are ready to take the responsibility to fulfill their expectations about you without bothering whether they are ready to fulfill your expectations or not. When they are also fulfilling your expectation, you are also fulfilling their expectation. It is called business partnership. It is partnership in the business called life. Don't call it as love. Sometimes, not only you have partners in the business, even in the life you have partners. Maybe you can use the word life business partners. You have only two possibilities. First, heal, enrich your relationship with you. do Swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with you, authenticity with you, responsibility about you, enriching yourself. Listen, I ask you to bring these three qualities in you as a first priority. That does not mean I am asking you to do only this. You have to be doing it simultaneously with you and others also. Only then it happens in you. पहले आप स्वयं को लाभान्वित कीजिए, अपने आप को पूर्णत्व स्थिति में लाइए. पहले आप स्वयं को लाभान्वित कीजिए, अपने आप को पूर्णत्व स्थिति में लाइए. When you bring completion to you, relationship with you starts. Enriching yourself starts. If you don't have confidence, you can look at you, you can be with you, you are comfortable with you, you can raise yourself by yourself. Who can be with you? Who else can look at you? Who else will be comfortable with you? I tell you, in the cosmic constitution, the first amendment is you should be taught to be comfortable with you. That is your first amendment right. Man should be comfortable with himself. You should be able to be comfortable with you. That is the first amendment in cosmic constitution. Freedom of speech comes second. You have freedom to speak with others only if you have freedom to speak with you. Relationships gives you the feeling it is very important in the life, because through every relationship you try to have extended life. While you are living, whatever your body and mind cannot do for your interests and pleasure, you try to fulfill through the body and minds of your relationships. And same way, whatever they cannot fulfill through their body and mind, they are trying to fulfill through your body and mind. So mutually, each other helping to fulfill the other's interests through body and minds of each other is relationships. If both of you understand the interests of each other and ready to support each other's fulfillment, it is called successful relationship. There comes love, compassion, sacrifice, and spiritual growth. But if both of them are not understanding the real agendas of others, interests of others, continue the relationship, maybe because one person has hidden interests, hidden agendas, which he does not want to reveal it to the other, or which he himself is not aware. When these kind of situations arise, relationship breaks, or relationships continue to exist with being exploited, with exploitation. These kind of relationships lead to the most grave sin of keeping the other person as slave. Whenever the slavery happens, Cosmos strongly condemns it. So no slavery is allowed in the cosmos. cosmos is strictly against slavery, because slavery is equivalent to the murder of partial time. In slavery, even if the other person has their body and mind, it is equivalent to they are killed, they are murdered, because that body and mind is not useful to that person anymore. So, relationship with an open, mutual interest should be encouraged, and it supports both the beings to evolve towards the fulfillment and finally the understanding how many bodies and minds you may use to fulfill your interests, that your interests are not going to lead you to your restful awareness. So that understanding may help you to renounce all the interests and even your own body and mind and settle down in restful awareness. So this understanding will naturally be leading you towards enlightenment. Going smoothly towards that understanding will be happening through the right understanding relationships. The relationships with the mood of exploiting other person with a hidden agenda without you revealing it to the other person about your interests, or you yourself may not knowing it by yourself, will lead to more and more destruction, depression. If the relationships continues, it will be the sin of slavery. If it breaks, it will be giving you a great divide, depression, feeling of emptiness. So the science of relationship is trying to have more body and minds to fulfill your interests, and trying to give the other person also your body and mind to fulfill his interests. As long as it is mutual, it is with a deep understanding, it should be encouraged, supported and blessed. Relationships with deep understanding with each other is equivalent to the conscious birth. Relationships without mutual understanding